New beginnings. They just have a way of making you forget about present troubles and difficulties. Starting from scratch or building from the ground up and even hitting the restart button every once in a while. The hope that comes with those new beginnings, well, they're very essence of our beings now, aren't they? In 1959, Chuckey-Doak and Doak high schools would consolidate and form Chuckey-Doak High School on Ripley Island Drive. And in 1975, the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights would form the school's first varsity football team, though they had played JV the year prior in 1974. And in 1992, the Black Knights would win its first ever region title in its first state playoff appearance. But it was that beginning, over 65 years ago, that set everything in motion. And for North Greene High School, the beginnings of its football program came with a few more growing pains, a few more labor pains, if you will. More than 60 straight losses to begin its program's existence before they found its first victory. That also started back in 1975, as luck would have it. It would go 7 years without a varsity football win, with the first one coming in 1982 against the Yanaka Rangers. All this to say, North Greene and Chuckey-Doak, well, they have some history together, with both of them meeting every single season since both programs began back in 1975. That is, with the exception of 2 years, 2023 and 2024. A self-imposed hiatus brought on by the Huskies to return to regional relevance, and, well, to be quite honest, it worked. The North Greene Huskies are coming off the best 2 seasons in program history, along with its first ever home playoff games in school history. Coach Tilson has done a lot of winning during his short tenure here in Baileyton. However, he has lacked a win against a certain county rival, the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights. Back to those new beginnings. Well, in 2023, Chuckey-Doak was coming off one of its best seasons in program history and had a respectable year under first-year head coach Billy Kaler, but back-to-back losing seasons in Afton have certainly dampened the mood of the Bleacher Creatures. But, as with all new beginnings, you can start anew and hope can spring eternal. Underneath the setting sun of the 21st of August, we have a new beginning. The brand new start to the high school football season, untouched, unblemished, and full of the promise and potential that has kept us dreaming for these last 9 months. Tonight, that high school season begins in Greenville and Greene County, and what better way to begin than a county rivalry? Chuckey-Doak, North Greene under the bright lights of the Tundra in Baileyton, Tennessee. Tonight we have kickoff. Tonight we have hope because football is back, and it all gets started tonight on First Horizon, Green Sports Zone.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman Bernard in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyriq, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
For over 30 years, Tommie's Plumbing has been serving the Tri-Cities with a personal touch, because we're not just plumbers, we're family. From simple faucet fixes to major plumbing repiping, we have the expertise to get it done right. We also specialize in water heater and tankless water heater installations, helping you find the perfect fit. Our technicians stand behind their work and leave your space spotless. Need a plumber who's fast, professional, and reliable? Call Tommie's Plumbing and let our family take care of yours.
Tusculum Body Shop has been serving Greene County since 1963, making them the area's oldest collision repair facility. As a local owned and operated business, they combine more than 100 years of experience with the latest repair technology and techniques to restore your vehicle with care and precision. Every repair is backed by limited lifetime warranty, and they work with all insurance companies as well as self-pay methods. Conveniently located at 392 South Roof Taylor Road between Highway 11E and Old Owner Highway in Greenville. Tusculum Body Shop is your trusted choice for quality collision.
The high school football season is upon us. It has arrived, and we begin. 2026 months really spent in waiting for this very day, the 21st of August, 2026. Along with Derek Tarleton, our producer, Chris Sauceman, our color analyst, Scott Anthony, our cameraman, I'm Matthew Palazzo saying hello and welcome in. Chris, we've spent all these months looking forward to this very day, but yet that excitement still builds. It continues to crescendo all the way for these next 60 minutes as we count down to kickoff. Hello and welcome into the Heritage Community Bank pregame show. Chris, we've got kickoff in less than 60 minutes away. It's Chuckey-Doak. It's North Greene.
Yeah, we're close to my three favorite words to hear from you. We'll wait to hear from you from a while for that. But super excited. Was just talking. It felt like just not long ago we were in the cold months finishing up the season. Then you sit through that waiting period. You wait and wait for football to return, and then you get the summer practice. Then you get the fall practice. And here we are, just minutes away, about an hour away from opening kickoff. I'm super excited. I know these teams are really hyped and got a lot of adrenaline behind them.
This is also the season opener for us here for high school football as far as that is concerned on First Horizon Green Sports Zone for those watching on our Facebook, YouTube pages, and also for those tuned in to 95.5 FM WSMG. We thank you, and we are glad that you are here with us as we count down to kickoff. Now 52 minutes away. Let's start with this brief talk about the matchup before we get into our pregame picks. We'll have Coach James Buchanan, I know a fan favorite here at North Greene, on in here just a little bit to give us his pregame picks around the region, around some of the state's biggest matchups for week one. But let's talk about both of these teams real quick before we do. Chuckey-Doak and North Greene, you know, it's a perfect start from blank, a start from zero. Everybody's got zeros next to their names. You don't quite know what to expect. You've seen these guys, like you said, in the fall camp, in the preseason scrimmages, the 7-on-7s, but it's just not the real thing until you have those pads pumping underneath Friday Night Lights. Chris, two storylines that we've kept a close eye on, and really a difference in the way these two programs have responded. For Chuckey-Doak, it was returning a lot from what they trotted out there a season ago as they plant the black flag here just to the left of the 30-yard line on the visitor sideline. For North Greene, you graduate a third of your team, arguably your program's best quarterback of all time, and Thomas Darnell, not to mention your Braden Weems, who is also gone, your Weems twins, actually, Brandon as well, who also left, Owen Pierce. That stable of offensive linemen, you lose 4 of the 5. Just two different trajectories, I think, of where these two programs belong currently.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're on two different sides of the spectrum here. Like you talked about, you've got a strong senior class that just graduated, led by Thomas Darnell. However, the good news, they have him back on the coaching staff this year, so that's a positive they get to keep. You talk about Chuckey-Doak, who has been in considerably a rebuild over the past few years. Now you see them as their juniors and seniors. Kipton Ball leading the way there. So you got two people on two different trajectories, but they're both ready to fire out. They're both ready to play their game. Like you talked about, there's zeros on both sides, so you don't know what the other team's got, but you know what you've got from fall camp. So you come out and you play your game and you give your best effort. We were here at the Black Hole last year and got to witness that game. It was a very good game. I expect it to be no different this year.
Oh, Chuckey-Doak, the Region 1 Class 3A members taking on the Region 1 1A members in the North Greene Huskies here for the 50th all-time meeting between the two storied rivals. Not the only county teams in action, as South Greene, West Greene also in action today, and also Greenville at home at Burley Stadium. We'll take a break. Coming up in our Heritage Community Bank pregame show, we tell you about all three of those games to come here tonight as Friday Night Lights begin in 2026.
Tusculum Body Shop has been serving Greene County since 1963, making them the area's oldest collision repair facility. As a local owned and operated business, they combine more than 100 years of experience with the latest repair technology and techniques to restore your vehicle with care and precision. Every repair is backed by limited lifetime warranty, and they work with all insurance companies as well as self-pay methods. Conveniently located at 392 South Roof Taylor Road between Highway 11E and Old Owner Highway in Greenville. Tusculum Body Shop is your trusted choice for quality collision repair.
Your project needs power. Williams Electric Supply has it all. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport. Our knowledgeable staff can help you with every wire, cable, switch, and electrical need. No one does electrical better. Williams Electric Supply. Your home needs lighting. Williams Electric Supply has it all. A showroom full of ideas for lighting your home for comfort. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport for unique lighting and every perfect light fixture. No one does lighting better. Williams Electric Supply.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Hello once again and welcome back here as we count down to kickoff now. Just about 48 minutes away from Chuckey-Doak and North Greene renewing its rivalry for a 50th time. Live from the Tundra in Baileyton, Tennessee, alongside Derek Tarleton, Chris Sauceman, Matthew Palazzo, to be joined by Coach James Buchanan, currently in the administrators meeting at midfield. We'll talk to Coach here in about 15-20 minutes. He'll give us our picks for this Friday night slate and the Saturday slate that we still have to come. But guys, some games that went on last night, we weren't too good at predicting them. We went 1-2, 3 big games that we had circled. We had Johnson County, a Region 1 3A member, on the road in Sullivan County against Sullivan East, and I think a team that really surprised a lot of people last night, a 41-0 victory. Sullivan East, to that point, had lost I think 17 straight games. They go out with a sophomore quarterback. They get the big victory over Johnson County, a home opening shutout to start the season, as Johnson County is 0-1 and now Sullivan East is 1-0.
Yeah, I definitely expected a little different outcome. Maybe to still see Sullivan East come out with a win, but a 41-0 victory on week 1 is a very impressive, a very momentum shifting going into the season, something to be very proud about, and something to carry on into week 2 for next week.
And I'll go ahead and tell you right now, I picked Johnson County. Chris, I know you picked Johnson County as well. Derek picked Johnson County, and I'm looking right now, Coach James Buchanan also picked Johnson County, so we were 0-4 combined on that week 1 game. Derek, how did you see it?
Definitely. I mean, you expected Johnson County to come out and play a little bit better than how they did. Obviously, no one was expecting a 41-0 shutout, but Sullivan East, you got to give them credit. They came out and they was ready to play in week 1, and they sent a statement to the whole community.
Anderson County Powell, a Thursday night rivals game that was televised last night as well. That was a big shootout game. 100 combined points. The Powell team, they got the better of Anderson County, 56-44. It was a raucous crowd environment, but Powell gets the job done behind a great performance by their quarterback.
Yeah, again, I was on the wrong end of picking there. I went with Anderson County. Talked about the rivalry Thursday game. Had a buddy that got to cover that and kind of got to talk with him before. I think we were kind of on the same page a little bit, and Anderson County just didn't come away. A very good performance by Powell there. The hats off to them, but a really fun, high-scoring game to watch.
Derek?
Absolutely, definitely a high-scoring game. I mean, overall for Powell, what a way to start the season. Coming on the road against Anderson County, never a team to sleep at, and you beat them by 8. That's a great thing to do on the road. For Anderson County, it's still week 1. They can definitely bounce back.
Sophomore quarterback J.D. Gillum under another year of his father at head coach. So certainly going to look for those Mavericks to bounce back, be contenders in Class 4A. In the private school division last night, a nationally televised game on ESPN2. It was Baylor and it was Brentwood Academy. Something you two might know a little bit better about. University of Tennessee Vol commit David Gabriel Georges had an absolute night. 3 touchdowns rushing the football. Baylor, arguably the best team in the state of Tennessee. That one was a really, really fun game.
Absolutely fun game to watch. I've nicknamed David D-Double-G. That's my guy coming in for next year. Super fun to watch him. You hear the hype. He gets the commitment. And honestly, from what I've seen a lot of times, a player commits and then you see their stats go down a little bit. I think David committed and he just got another firepower, another wind in him. Helmet come off 3 or 4 times. He's going to have to get those strapped on a little bit better for next week. But he just fired through the line. And to look at Brentwood Academy's side, they have a 4-star receiver committed to Tennessee as well. So 2 very talented rosters coming into that game. A very fun game to watch, but overall, D-Double-G on top.
Derek, you were on the losing effort. You picked Brentwood Academy, unfortunately. But you did get to see one of your future running backs go off.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you look at how the future running back for Tennessee is playing. Somebody that watches Tennessee religiously knows that Tennessee is trying to get back to that physical mentality. Drop your head down, run through players, don't be scared of them. And that's exactly what the running back did for Baylor. But for Brentwood also, I picked them because I knew that they was going to be good, and they showed a good showing. You just can't stop a talent like Baylor's running back.
Deshaun Bishop and David Gabriel George. It's going to be quite the tandem in Knoxville for years to come. Let's talk locally before we move on to some higher classification guys. Not only is it Chuckey-Doak North Greene tonight as we start the 2026 football season, it's also Greenville and Morristown West, something that we don't really consider now because of the win streak, and it's gotten out of hand so much, but that is one of the most storied rivalries, certainly for either one of those schools, for Morristown West and for Greenville. And then for South Greene tonight, they're on the road to Morristown, Hamlin County, Chris, to take on your alma mater, the Hurricanes of Morristown East. So that should be a fun one as well. Looking to enact revenge on last year's Cyclones team that just went 1-9.
Yeah, a team to watch out for. Talked to Coach K, who used to be at Chuckey-Doak. He is excited for his team, thinks they're getting better this year. Got out with a sneaky win last year against South Greene in Rebel Hill. South Greene looking to make that upset on the road in Morristown. But like you talked about, that Morristown West Greenville game gets looked upon a lot of times, but a game that I know when I was in high school, we loved to see what our rivals had in store, and they're going to come out firing. I think people are going to overlook West coming in with a brand new coach, a new coaching staff, a former military guy coming in as your head coach. You know he's running a strict program over there. I think there's a lot of upside to that team that people aren't ready for. If Greenville doesn't come prepared, they could be shocked in the first half.
Derek, the Caleb Slover era gets underway today in Mossheim as the Cosby Eagles come to town. What's it going to take for this West Greene team to get off on the right foot and start 1-0?
Most definitely. They got to get a running game established. We noticed in the earlier in the Jamboree, they wasn't able to run the football effectively. They also defensively had a couple of holes. They had some talent on the wide receiver and just couldn't connect on any throws. So obviously they're going to have to do just a little bit better, tweak some of the minor things. But overall, I think West Greene has a great shot today. As we count down to kickoff here from Baileyton, now just 42 minutes away from the Tundra. It's Chuckey-Doak, and it is North Greene. We'll continue our pregame pick'em. When we continue, we're all 1-2. Me, you, and Coach Buchanan, Chris, and Derek is 0-3. Unfortunately, after Thursday night games, so plenty to talk about, plenty of games left on the slate. We can get back above 500, certainly. Chuckey-Doak North Greene, we get you ready for kickoff when the Heritage Community Bank pregame show continues right after this from First Horizon Green Sports Zone.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Hey folks, it's Gateway Ford in Greenville. Right now, everyone gets Ford employee pricing. The same deal Ford employees get. No games, no negotiation. Save maximum green in Greenville today at Gateway Ford on Highway 11 East or at gatewayfordgreenville.com. Save some green in Greenville at Gateway Nissan, carrying on a 55-year tradition of doing business your way. Save thousands on Sentra, Rogue, Frontier, and more. Take the short drive to Gateway Nissan in Greenville or online at gatewaynissangreenville.com.
Whether you ride, haul, or work, CNC has what moves you from dirt roads to job sites. We've got the gear to get you there. Hard-working equipment, helpful people, and honest advice. Whether you haul tools, toys, or livestock, CNC Custom Trailers has the equipment you need and the upgrades you want. CNC Custom Trailers, where you're more than just a customer, you're a neighbor.
Along with Derek Tarleton, Chris Sauceman, I'm Matthew Palazzo. Hello and welcome back from the Tundra, Chuckey-Doak North Greene for the 50th all-time meeting. Just about ready to get underway as the 2026 prep football season commences. Guys, we just went through some national games, I guess you could say, or ones that were in the national spotlight. Some games that just finished last night. Let's continue into this pregame pick'em segment here, talking a little bit of higher classification ball, some 5A, some 6A for tonight. We'll start in 6A, where tonight it's Knox Central and Dobbins-Bennett. That is from Kingsport. Should be a really big game. Knox Central, a very talented team. They've won a state championship in the last half decade. They've been very competitive on the state's biggest scene. What do you guys see from that game?
Yeah, I think that's going to be a really fun matchup to watch, to keep your eye on. I think that Dobbins-Bennett's going to come out with some firepower. I think Knox Central has coming out with some things to prove. I think there's going to be a lot of upside. I think there's going to be some kinks to come out. But with any 6A football, it's going to be pretty good football.
Who you got?
I'm going Dobbins-Bennett.
Chris has got Dobbins-Bennett. Derek, I've got Knox Central. you're the tiebreaker until we get to Coach Buchanan.
I'm going to be on Chris's side here. I think Dobyns-Bennett's got too much talent against Knox Central. Knox Central is coming in a hostile environment. I've been to one DB game, and it is unlike any other high school game I've ever been to. Dobyns-Bennett gets the win there.
Hey, and tomorrow we've got 2 games, both on Saturday, both featuring Class 6A opponents. First, it's Farragut and Sevier County. Sevier County, of course, we've known them, the prominence that they are in Class 5A. They return a lot to their team. They also get a bunch of transfers in from Gatlinburg, Pittman. Sevier County, Farragut tomorrow, 7 o'clock on a Saturday as the high school football season gets underway. I've got Sevier County. They look too good right now. I expect them to be, if not 1, then 2 in 5A again this year. I think they're players. I think you got to go with the Bearcats.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Matthew. I think Farragut might put up a fight maybe in the first quarter, but I think Sevier County, they're just powerful. They're big. They've got good depth. I think they're going to run away with it.
And it's going to be a sweep. Sevier County gets the win. I think Farragut, like Chris said, is going to be competitive in that first quarter. Let Sevier County kind of fill out how Farragut's going to play, but overall, Sevier County gets the win.
Bears, not Bearcats. I was mistaken. But we move on. A little bit before that game tomorrow, it'll be Riverdale. It'll be Knox Catholic. Knox Catholic certainly under the state's limelight with the recruiting sanctions that went underway throughout the offseason. But that's a big 6A bout. I am going to change my pick here. I had Knox Catholic circled. I'm going to go Riverdale. You know, I like Riverdale. I'm a sucker for Coach Gary Rankin as well. That's where he got his start coaching in the state of Tennessee. Give me Riverdale to knock off Catholic tomorrow night under Saturday Night Lights.
Yeah, that's a bold pick, but I think I'm going to take Knox Catholic at home. I just think being at home against Knox Catholic, the people they've got coming in, they did lose Skyland Johnson, who tore his ACL, who was going to be a big factor in this year. But overall, I think the depth is just too big. And being at home, it's tough to play Knox Catholic at home.
I'm going to keep it short and sweet. Riverdale, I love their colors, but Knox Catholic gets the win.
Well, I'm outnumbered. We'll see what Coach Buchanan thinks a little bit later on after he's done with the administrators meeting here at midfield. Two more higher classification games to get to. Jeff County, Cocke County from Newport tonight in 5A. 7 o'clock kick. Jeff County, they look pretty good here in recent years. I'm rolling with the Patriots here tonight to knock off the Fighting Cocks on the road.
Yeah, I'm going to roll with the Patriots too. I got to referee Cocke County in a scrimmage, and they just got some kinks they've got to work out. They're a big run-heavy team, so Jefferson County's got to have to be big on the line. But overall, I've got the Patriots pretty big.
Yeah, Jeff County gets the win here. I think Cocke County is going to be great as the season moves on, but early, like Chris said, they got some kinks to work out. Jefferson County gets the win.
West Ridge has been a rising power out of that Lakeway area here in really these last couple of years, and they've made steady improvements year after year. They will be on the road to the Castle tonight, taking on Tennessee High there along the state line. 5A action. West Ridge, I got a soft spot for them. I'm going to go Wolves here tonight against Tennessee.
Yeah, I really love the Wolves, but I ran track in high school, got to run in the Castle, and the Castle's just a fun environment to be in. But I do think West Ridge is going to come in and get an easy win on the road.
Call me a bias picker, but if you got a home field that is called the Castle, you're going to get the wins there. I don't think West Ridge has what it takes to go into the Castle and get a win over Tennessee High. Give me Tennessee High.
Okay, so we got a little split jury there. We'll see what Coach Buchanan thinks. Coming up here in just a few moments, it's Chuckey-Doak and it's North Greene with kickoff at 7. Our pregame coverage continues as we count you down to kick off. The Heritage Community Bank pregame show continues right after this from First Horizon Green Sports Zone.
Marathon Quick Stop Markets, you'll find a company that realizes that our customers are our biggest assets. We are a locally owned company, proud to serve our community. So we do everything with you in mind. We clean and sanitize our stores, provide a well-lit, monitored area to keep you and your family safe. You can always expect a friendly staff and a large selection of products with weekly specials. Stop in at a nearby Marathon Quick Stop Market today.
In Greenville, we blend beauty with Southern charm.
From sharp cuts to flawless color and perfect extensions, we make dream hair real.
As milkshake experts, we deliver exclusive treatments, glosses, and pro product advice. Finish your look with nails and waxing done with care.
Relax and recharge with our signature Japanese head spa.
Come experience the Main Brand difference.
At the Main Brand Hair Company,
we wrangle your tangles.
Welcome back into the Heritage Community Bank countdown to kickoff as we get you ready for Week 1 action between Chuckey-Doak and North Greene. Live from the Tundra, live from Baileyton, Tennessee. 35 minutes until we put foot to leather and get things underway here from Baileyton. Alongside Derek Tarleton, Chris Sauceman, Scott Anthony, I'm Matthew Palazzo, to be joined by Coach Buchanan as he is still finishing up his meetings there at midfield. We'll get to his picks here in a little bit. We just talked 5, 6A boys. Let's go to 4A because Greenville in action tonight at home against Morristown West as they start year, I think it's 7, under Coach Eddie Spradlin. A big-time game. We won't make a pick on that one either, but let's talk about it. Greenville, Mo West, one of the biggest rivals. You just asked Coach Eric Tilson, a Greenville alum. We were here last night. We talked with the coach. He said that rivalry is so much bigger nowadays than people think because of the recent dominance of the Green Devils.
Yeah, I think you take it to a college football level. You look at Alabama, Tennessee, one of a big rival that everybody looks at. Was it kind of overlooked for a couple years because Alabama went on a win streak, but it was still a big rivalry, something that fans look forward to. I think that's the same in this classification of high school football. Morristown West aren't big fans of Greenville. Greenville's not big fans of Morristown West, and so they're going to battle it out. They're going to go hard for 4 quarters. I think it'll be a fun one to watch this year.
I believe that it's going to be a very close game, especially in going all the way through halftime. I mean, Morristown West, obviously they got some things to work out, but overall it's Greenville. You always work them out in the big rivalry games, and I think for Morristown West, they're going to come into Greenville, into Burley Stadium, and give Greenville everything they asked for. But for Greenville, you just got to be able to play your game. Understand you are the guy that they're trying to knock off right now, and can they control it? We'll see you later tonight.
Alcoa and Maryville, the Battle of Pistol Creek tonight as well. The biggest matchup, I think, if you ask the whole state, they'd probably come to a consensus. It is that Alcoa-Maryville game. Always playing early on in the season. This week, it's kicking us off to start the year. Couldn't be more thrilled for that game as well. We will hold off a pick on that one as well until a little bit later on, but a lot you got to like about that matchup.
I love that matchup. I love the big Week 1 matchups that you get to see play out. Coming from Morristown East, we used to play Morristown East, Morristown West. First game of the season, it was a super hyped game. I think it's the same as this. Students don't necessarily know maybe if their team has a down year. You don't know that because it's Week 1, and so the build up, all the nerves come into that. You don't know how it's going to play out. I think that plays a big factor into a Week 1 game. I think that builds even more excitement.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you look at the game right here. It's obviously 2 rivals in Week 1. You think that the practice has definitely been a little bit tougher leading into Week 1. Obviously, they're going to come in and be ready to play. Both teams are, and I'm excited for this matchup.
And then continuing on in 4A, you talk about Maryville, the success that they've had in history. You can't go any further than talking about head coach George Quarles and the run that he had there at Maryville High School. He's in action tomorrow as well, or tonight, with a new team, the Knox-Webb Spartans. First-year head coach, and it is Coach Quarles after his very lengthy stay at Maryville. It'll be Webb traveling to take on the Upperman Bees. A little bit later start time for them as they will get kicked off at 8 o'clock Eastern time. An Upperman team that's also on the schedule for Greenville next week. That's a matchup I circle because Webb, a lot of talent, a lot of money being funneled into that school, and then Upperman, a 4A power here in the last 2 years.
Yeah, 2 very big teams coming to play each other. Another kind of reminds me of that Alcoa-Maryville big hype game coming in. Talk about Coach taking on a new team. He's got a lot to fill, but I think he's going to be able to do that. You talk about he's already got the depth to bring that in. But like you said, Upperman being that powerhouse, I think it's going to be tough to knock off. My pick's going to be Greenville's opponent later on in the year, Upperman getting that win in Week 1.
Derek, Webb and Upperman, who you have here to start off?
Knox-Webb, close.
Knox-Webb under Coach Quarles in his first season under the Webb Spartans. So Science Hill, Elizabethan, and Volunteer Boone will round out our 4A coverage. I'd like to welcome in Coach Buchanan, too, as he's just got up here in the press box as well. Let's start with that Volunteer and Boone game. We'll make a pick on that one. Volunteer traveling to Boone tonight. Coach Wagner in his second season there in Churchill. Give me Volunteer over Boone here tonight. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, I got to have Boone in a scrimmage earlier this year. They look solid, but I like what Coach is doing over at Volunteer. I'm going to take Volunteer on the road.
You had them in a scrimmage. Do they even know who I am?
Hey, we're here with Coach James Buchanan as he joins the pregame coverage.
These will be all the picks that are wrong. So who's listening? Don't go with these. I already picked 3 games last night, missed them all. No, I got one right.
Yeah, you were 1 for 2.
Baylor beat Brentwood. I missed Powell and Anderson. I missed Sullivan, East, and Johnson County. Which one we on?
Coach, get us caught up here because we just talked about tomorrow's games on Saturday. So start on that second page, and let's work our way back.
Saturday games?
Don't give a pick for that Greenville-Morristown West game, but everything else on that second page.
All right. I've got Catholic over Riverdale, Sevier County over Farragut.
Okay, that's for Saturday.
That's Saturday.
I think that was what Derek had picked, too. He went Catholic and Sevier County. Who do you have in that Dobbins-Bennett-Knox Central game?
I got Dobbins-Bennett.
Dobbins-Bennett. What about Westridge, Tennessee High in 5A?
Who?
Westridge, Tennessee High.
Oh, Tennessee High Vikings. Why are you laughing? Is that a bad pick?
Because I was thinking about what Derek's reasoning was, I think the Castle's a cool place to play, so I'm going to pick Tennessee High. Is that your
That's
reasoning?
about like my wife picking NCAA basketball games. She just says, what's the mascot, what's the school colors?
Okay, you've got the Patriots and the Fighting Cocks next. Jeff County,
Oh, that's Jeff County. I looked at the scores from years past. They're blowing them out every year.
Knox, Webb, and Upperman, Coach.
Upperman.
The Bees. All right, one more 4A.
Wait a minute.
We'll leave the rest. We're going to leave the rest
Academy
until the end.
Twin Springs.
How you liking that one?
It's the one blackened out there a little bit, which I don't
we weren't
understand.
going to make a pick on that one. We weren't making picks on that.
Oh, so
Providence
that's
one.
why it's blacked out.
The out-of-state
Well, I got
games.
Providence.
He's got Providence. I like that.
That's not even a game y'all are picking, but I got Providence.
And you went. Who'd you have in that Volunteer Daniel Boone game?
Well, I did a little thinking here. Is this not Boone's last year for their coach?
It is.
And is it not at Boone?
It is.
I'm going with the Volunteer Falcons. That stuff means nothing.
Coach Wagner's Falcons gets the win in Coach Buchanan's book. Hey, we're going to take a break, come back, look at Class 2A, where South Greene and West Greene are both in action tonight. We count you down to kickoff here from Baileyton, Chuckey-Doak, and North Greene coming right around the corner here from First Horizon, Green Sports Zone.
In Greenville, we blend beauty with Southern charm.
From sharp cuts to flawless color and perfect extensions, we make dream hair real.
As milkshake experts, we deliver exclusive treatments, glosses, and pro product advice. Finish your look with nails and waxing done with care.
Relax and recharge with our signature Japanese head spa.
Come experience the Main Brand difference.
At the Main Brand Hair Company,
We wrangle your tangles.
Whether you ride, haul, or work, CNC has what moves you from dirt roads to job sites. We've got the gear to get you there. Hard-working equipment, helpful people, and honest advice. Whether you haul tools, toys, or livestock, CNC Custom Trailers has the equipment you need and the upgrades you want. CNC Custom Trailers, where you're more than just a customer, you're a neighbor.
Here at Smoothie King, we're ready to help you rule the day. Our smoothie specialists get you exactly what you need to get you moving. Every smoothie is made fresh, right in front of you. Real fruit, real fuel, no shortcuts. And it's not just smoothies. From signature toast to loaded bowls, there's a menu built to keep up with you. Whatever your day calls for, Smoothie King has it, and the value to match, right here in Greenville.
Welcome back to the Tundras. We count you down to kickoff now, about 26 minutes away before we get this 2026 prep season underway. Coach Buchanan has joined the fold after his administrators meeting. Coach, hey, welcome to the show. Welcome to the pregame pickup. How does it feel to be our first guest picker?
I'm the first.
You're the first one.
Well, it's all downhill from here, boys. You went and got the best one week 1. Actually, that's not true. I'm going to probably be the worst one. But I appreciate it. It's an honor to be the – are you going to keep up with this?
We're going to keep up
throughout
with it.
all the years. I'm the celebrity guest picker, right?
That's right.
Celebrity.
Happy Valley and Acre, Coach. Let's start with those two opponents. One of those you know very well in a little bit of 2A action.
I'm not a celebrity, by the way. Who we picking? Happy Valley, Unaka?
Yeah.
Happy Valley. Big.
Chris, I got Happy Valley big too. Not really much to say about that matchup. What do you and Derek think?
Small school, Happy Valley, pretty easy.
Happy Valley big. I agree with Coach.
All right, then moving on in 2A action. We won't make picks on these next two, but West Greene kicks off the Caleb Slover era tonight from Mossheim as they welcome in the Cosby Eagles. Guys, a lot to look forward to. Largely improved West Greene team. They fell looking to enact revenge against Cosby, who beat them a season ago for Mossheim atop Old Big Ridge tonight.
Yeah, you know how you've heard from me from the Jamboree in prior comments. I love Coach Slover and what he's going to do for West Greene, coming in with a new offense, but a tough week 1 opponent with Cosby, so he's definitely going to have it cut out for him this week. But I think if he plays his cards right and practice comes out on the field, I think he's going to do well.
Coach, what advice would you have for a first-year head coach like Caleb Slover?
That's not even a pick. He just danced around the whole thing.
We're waiting till that last segment for the county team.
I was about to say, there's a lot of word games you just played there. What was the question?
Advice for a first-year head coach.
I don't know anything about football. Have them play hard and hit hard. I'm sure they'll do fine.
Yeah, I think that for West Greene, obviously you're only going to get better depending on who you play. So them playing a tough opponent week 1, it's only going to make them better. It might not be the outcome they want, but it's definitely going to make them better here in week 1.
Cumberland Gap hits the road tonight. Hancock County, Coach, another team that's in your all's region here in Region 1 Single A, as that crossover continues. Gap, Hancock County, we can make a pick for this one. Which one are you going with?
Well, for me, I think Hancock County struggled to even keep the football team up with just having small funding, not getting kids to come out. I'm going to take Cumberland Gap here. Coach, what do you got?
The Gap in a bloodbath.
Yeah, I think Cumberland Gap. Hancock County coming back a little bit struggling with their football program. They're going to come out with a fight, but I got Cumberland Gap.
I've got Gap as well. Hey, we got South Greene. We've got Morristown East. Coach, I don't know if you know this. Cruz Sauceman here is a Morristown East alum. I know you're a South Greene alum, so we've got some pedigree here between you two. We are not picking this one right now, but let's just talk about that. We got 2 alums in the house, which is pretty cool. But first year, or let's see, Coach K coming back for year 3, I guess that is for him in Morristown. 2 coaches with a lot of familiarity here between him and Coach Jones. So a lot to look forward to in that matchup for Morristown tonight.
Yeah, I mean, East kind of can only go up from last year. Last year they had a struggling year. Coach K, I think, has the pieces to put together a good team in Morristown East. Going from a 3A at Chuckey-Doak to the smallest 6A school in the state is definitely a tough job. Sean Jones looking, I know, to get revenge from last year, getting a game lost at home. I know he's trying to go on the road and get an upset. I think that'll be a fun matchup to keep an eye on.
You know, his logic earlier for picking UNACA to lose to Happy Valley was, I heard him say, small school.
I heard that too.
So just because you're a small school, I guess South Greene's got no prayer tonight. Is that what you're saying against the Hurricanes?
They definitely have a shot. I think Sean Jones is a very good coach. But they've got the heart. You're right. You got whoever has the heart. Derek, what do you got?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, South Greene's coming in with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, right? Being the smaller school, losing at home last year to Morristown East early in week 1. Sean Jones got a chip on his shoulder, and that's something I don't want to see happen.
All right, let's round out Class 1A and 3A here before we come back with all the local picks there at the end. And let's start and round out Class 1A. Hampton out of state tonight. We won't talk about them. Midway and Cloudland, though. I've got Midway to go on the road and beat the team from Roan Mountain.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Cloudland here. We got to see him a little bit in some action early on. I think Cloudland pulls away with a win at home.
Anybody know Midway's mascot?
Green Wave.
Hey, did you cheat or did
no?
You know
I saw the logo.
Okay, the Green Wave. I'm going with the Wave tonight.
I'm going with Cloudland. It's going to be a 50-50 split. I think Cloudland being at home, playing against a team, they're going to come out with something to prove in week 1. Give me Cloudland.
Coach, 2 teams that you have some familiarity with. I'm not sure a ton of people in Greenville, Greene County know them as well as you do, but Coalfield and Gordonsville tonight, a big matchup in Region 4 Single A. They're in the middle part of the state. Big matchup tonight in the jungle.
If this was a girls' basketball game, it'd be a dandy. Both teams,
yes.
I think, went to the state tournament last year.
Yep.
In girls' basketball, know nothing about football. We'll say Coalfield because they're closer.
We put that on the schedule because of you, by the way. I saw that and I was like, girls' basketball correlation.
There's connection there.
All right. Curtis, who you got? Coalfield, Gordonsville.
Yeah, I'm on the same boat. I don't know a whole lot. I believe I saw Coalfield in the playoffs possibly last year, so the name sounds familiar. I'm going to go Coalfield.
Coalfield pretty easily.
Probably a coal miner.
Coalfield is they're the Yellow Jackets, yes. Eagleton Academy, Oliver Springs, 2 teams which South Greene has played and then North Greene has played in the last 2 years as far as playoff football is concerned. Give me Eagleton Academy on the road tonight to knock off the Bobcats.
Yeah, I'm going to take Eagleton Academy there over Oliver Springs.
I'm taking the smaller school to beat the larger school, Oliver Springs.
Give me Eagleton Academy against Oliver Springs in a close one.
The reigning Class 3A runner-up Gatlinburg-Pittman starts their 2026 campaign tonight on the road at Seymour. Give me the Highlanders, 14-1 team from a season ago. They return a good bit of their roster. I think they're going to be good again. Give me the Highlanders.
Yeah, I like this game. I want to keep an eye on it all night. I'm going to go Gatlinburg-Pittman.
I'm going with the smaller school again. Is anybody even keeping up with this? Like, which
we
ones
can go back. We got
picked?
it on tape.
Because I want to make sure I beat you, boys. Gatlinburg.
GP big.
Pigeon Forge Cherokee, another Region 1 3A crossover. Cherokee, big year, big improvement last year. I like them tonight in the Big Red Valley.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a fun game. I like teams at home. I know I've taken a couple road teams today, but I think I'm going to take Cherokee at home.
Chief Nation.
Cherokee's going to be tough. Obviously, they're returning some people, so I think Cherokee is going to win, but I think it's going to be a lot closer than most people think.
Mobuck sweep there for us. Hey, we'll take a break coming up. We'll wrap. Oh, and no, one more actually. Granger and Claiborne, overlooked that one. Granger Grizzlies down a weight class tonight in 3A on the road at Claiborne. A battle for New Tazewell there. Give me Granger on the road.
I'm taking Granger as well, close to my hometown.
Grizzlies.
Granger.
So that'll wrap for every non-local game that we'll be picking. Coming up, though, we picked the Greenville game. We picked the South Greene, North Greene Chuckey-Doak game, and the West Greene game tonight as well. That's when our countdown to kickoff continues. We're 18 minutes away. Chuckey-Doak, North Greene right around the corner. The Heritage Community Bank pregame show continues right after this.
Here at Smoothie King, we're ready to help you rule the day. Our smoothie specialists get you exactly what you need to get you moving. Every smoothie is made fresh right in front of you. Real fruit, real fuel, no shortcuts. And it's not just smoothies. From signature toast to loaded bowls, there's a menu built to keep up with you. Whatever your day calls for, Smoothie King has it, and the value to match, right here in Greenville.
We're celebrating 50 years serving Greene County. We have free delivery and personalized compounding.
Provided fast, friendly, and reliable service. You're more than a patient, you're family and friends.
Community. That's what Corley's Pharmacy believes in. You know us, you trust us, and you come to us for more than just the right prescription.
We're here to help build a strong community and make it a better place for everyone to live.
Give Corley's Pharmacy a call. Great service from people you know and trust.
Try us. You'll love us.
Unfortunately, laundry is for everyone. Luckily, so is 70 and Summer Coin Laundry. As Greenville's first-in-class laundromat, 70 and Summer Coin Laundry proudly offers Greene County and the surrounding areas an always clean and video-monitored environment to safely utilize their coin and card-operated machines that have the option to operate in both Spanish and English language, and their high-capacity washers and dryers. And for your convenience, detergent, fabric, softener, and snack machines are available. So finally, Laundry Day can be your favorite day at 70 and Summer Coin Laundry, located at 1045 West Summer.
Welcome back to Baileyton as we count down to kickoff now. 17 minutes away. Chuckey-Doak and North Greene for the 50th all-time meeting. Coach Buchanan alongside Derek Tarleton, Chris Sauceman, Matthew Palazzo saying hello and welcome back. Guys, we've covered all of our bases here to this point. We have 4 games remaining. Let's start with Cosby at West Greene. Coach Slover opens up his coaching tenure here in year 1 for him in Mossheim, looking to enact revenge against the Cosby Eagles from a season ago. We will all make picks. I'll go ahead and start. I went back and forth on this one quite a bit, eventually settled on the Cosby Eagles. Hopefully that West Greene team can get better as the season goes on, but I think Cosby pulls away with it here in week 1 close.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough matchup, but, you know, we support the Greene County schools, so my support's going to go to Coach Slover and the West Greene Buffaloes. I think he gets a win week 1 and gets some good momentum going into the rest of the season.
I don't know much. Just kind of going off last year, I remember Cosby, I thought, had a really good team. We were very fortunate to be able to beat them. With West Greene, I know they've had a lot of change with the coaching staff, and I'm sure they've got different players, moved some people around. So it's really unclear. I don't know what to do, so I just kind of went off last year and picked Cosby.
Yeah, I think West Greene, they're coming in, obviously playing a tough team in Cosby. I think West Greene's going to learn a lot from this game. I think it's going to be very close, probably within a field goal, but give me Cosby.
We go back to the large school, small school scenario. South Greene on the road tonight at Morristown East in Hamlin County. Who you got, guys? I got the Rebels. I think they're going to take one from that Morristown East team here, get a little bit of revenge from a season ago.
Yeah, if we're going to go from my gut, I think South Greene is going to pull out, but as an alma mater, and me and coach going back and forth with small school, big school, I'm gonna stick to my big school. Give me the Hurricanes on top at home.
So who won last year?
Morristown East.
Morristown East. How many games did they win after that?
0.
Class of 96. Losing streak continues. South Greene tonight.
Yeah, I think Morristown East. Coach K obviously has the better record over Coach Jones, but give me South Greene Rebels. I think they could potentially come out and win it big against Mo East.
So we're 3-1 on that one. Hey, let's go rapid fire for you real quick. Science Hill, Elizabethton tonight, the Railroad Ramble. Give me Elizabethton tonight at home against the Hilltoppers.
Yeah, I had Elizabethton in the scrimmage against Daniel Boone, and they looked pretty solid. Had some really good defensive plays. I'm going to take Elizabethton as well.
This man's going to scrimmages. That's cheating. Science Hill.
Elizabethton in close one.
And then the Battle of Pistol Creek, the matchup the entire state has its eyes on. Alcoa, of course, reigning 4A state champions. I like the Tornadoes again here. Very rarely do they win 3 in a row, especially when it's on the road, but I like them tonight at Maryville.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game to continue pulling out, but I like their basketball team pretty well, so I'm going to go with the football team as well. Give me Alcoa.
Alcoa.
Alcoa wins it.
The Aluminum Company of America reign supreme. Morristown West and Greenville from Burley tonight, Coach. We talked about it. A big rivalry. Not many people kind of see it as that nowadays just because of the lengthy Greenville winning streak. But who you have in that game? Mo West and Greenville. I've got the Green Devils.
Have you seen these scores like the past 4 or 5 years?
Oh, they're lopsided.
Devils in a landslide.
The Morristown West Trojans do have a new coaching staff coming off a little military discipline, but I don't think it's going to be enough to get it done. Give me the Green Devils.
I think Morristown West will keep it close for the first quarter. After that, Greenville runs away with it.
The 50th all-time meeting between Chuckey-Doak and North Greene tonight. Chris Sauceman and I will not make picks on this one. So much to talk about, but, Coach, I'll let you take the reins on this one. Chuckey-Doak and North Greene from the Tundra to start the season.
Well, here we are. Been thinking hard about this one. How many years since we beat Chuckey-Doak?
Let's see. I got all the meetings here. You got to go all the way back to 2005.
2005.
2005.
It's like 20 years. 21. I was here for that. I think the head coach at that time is now our public address announcer who's getting everybody ready for the national anthem. But they say all good things, or in this case, all bad things, must come to an end. Huskies tonight.
With the hustle and bustle of life, why not let Ashley Drug, a locally owned pharmacy, take something off of your plate with their med dosage packaging? Have your medications conveniently labeled with the date and time to take them, and while you're at it, utilize the free delivery service for those times that you can't get out of your house. Need an easy way to refill your medications? You can order and manage your refills today with text alerts. Text RX Local to 64890 to sign up and get started. Don't let life pass you by. Get out and enjoy every minute and let Ashley Drug help you do so. Located in the West Greene Shopping Center.
Welcome to Baileyton Drug Company. Your wellness, your family, your hometown pharmacy. That's Baileyton Drug Company. From prescriptions and everyday wellness needs to convenient drive-through service, we're here to make taking care of your family easier. We offer on-site testing for COVID, flu, RSV, and strep with prescription treatment options available and when appropriate. Baileyton Drug Company, 515 Van Hill Road. You're a neighbor, not a number.
Hello, friends. This is State Representative David Hawk. Always honored to support our Greenville and Greene County schools in their academic and athletic programs. We are blessed to have great families, teachers, and coaches working hard to ensure a bright future for our students. I'm David Hawk, encouraging all listeners to get involved and stay involved with our young people to help them succeed. We work hard in the classroom through the week and play hard on the field when the Friday night lights turn on. Once again, this is David Hawk. It's my honor to serve and represent you. Paid for by Fund to Elect David Hawk, Daniel Hawk.
Hello, welcome back from the Tundra as we count you down to kick off North Greene and Chuckey-Doak. You just heard Coach Buchanan's pick. Coach, again, thank you so much for taking your time coming up here to start us off. Week one guest picker, Coach James Buchanan, the North Greene Athletic Director, girls basketball coach. We certainly appreciate him for his time. Derek, we didn't get to you before that national anthem. What do you like about this matchup? And you've done a lot of research on this as well. You're the only one of us that can make a pick that's not Coach Buchanan. Where are you leaning here?
Yeah, North Greene, we didn't really get to see them because we didn't see them in the Jamboree. Chuckey-Doak we did see at the Jamboree, and I liked a lot of what Chuckey-Doak was doing, especially with throwing in Brody Myers, mixing him in at the quarterback and wide receiver position. Kipton Ball clearly has hands, making the catches. Give me Chuckey-Doak. I think it's going to be closer than years past, but I think Chuckey-Doak takes it.
Chris Sauceman, Matthew Palazzo, Derek Tarleton, Coach James Buchanan, talking through our Week 1 pick'em. Scott Anthony, our cameraman for tonight. Glad you could join us here wherever you're watching or listening from, whether it's 95.5 FM WSMG or First Horizon Green Sports Zone on our Facebook or YouTube channel. Chris, let's unpack this matchup. Let's start with the road team, the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights, a team that we have been very familiarized with here in the last 2 years in Afton. Another year for Kipton Ball. Will it be him getting the start tonight? Will it be maybe a Brody Myers appearance under center? We don't know, but we do know that he's the only returning starter at quarterback in Greenville and Greene County, and that's, I guess, a lot to look forward to if you're a fan clad in black and gold.
Yeah, I really like this team from the Black Hole. I think they've got a lot of upside coming in. We've talked about they've struggled in the past couple of years, and now are coming in to their juniors and seniors. You talk about Kipton Ball, who we saw in the Jamboree get a touchdown pass in that slot receiver position, so we know he's versatile. We know if you look at the roster, Brody Myers is listed as an athlete. He can play about any position that you need to put him in. So I think this team has a lot of upside. I'm really looking forward to him, and I think you are going to see Brody maybe take a couple snaps from under center, but I think you're going to see him at that tight end spot. I think you'll see Kipton move around. I think this team has a lot of talent, and I think they're going to put it all out on the field here in Week 1.
The Black Knights coming off a 4-6 campaign, 1-4 in region a season ago. They were a 2-3 team on the road under fourth-year head coach Billy Kaler. Coach Kaler, 11-19 overall in Lower Afton. He's gone off to good starts to begin seasons. Last season it was the second half. How do you start tonight? Again, not wanting to overlook this matchup, but still just get off on the right foot, begin the season 1-0.
Yeah, I think you take every game one at a time. You look at this team, a team who you have beat, as we talked about, I believe 2005 since their last loss here, and so they're looking to continue that streak, and so you look at that, you motivate your team through that, but also you look that you got to put the past behind you. You can't look too far in the future. You've got to look at this game right here as we see Coach Kaler and his team coming with the black flag coming out. They're ready. They're excited. They got to go one play at a time until the final whistle.
The images that you see, it just gets me fired up each and every year as we get started to kick off high school football. We are now under 8 minutes away as Chuckey-Doak and North Greene prepare to do battle, just about ready to run out. They are carrying the black flag. The black flag has been planted. Chris, a Chuckey-Doak team that comes in last year, they were on their home turf last season. They get that 39-30 win, as you see here for those viewing on our Facebook and YouTube channel. The Black Knights make the run out of the tunnel, but it was a dominant performance offensively for a Black Knights team who ran for 324 yards. You had the first 2 touchdowns of Braden Green's high school career. He's back another season in Afton. A lot to like from that run game coming into tonight, I'd expect.
Yeah, I'm looking really forward to that run game. As we talked about in the Jamboree, they've got 4 running backs that they can put in anywhere they need. You talk about Braden Green, kind of had that stardom game Week 1, getting his first rushing touchdowns, continuing to just run the ball very well. Kind of took some pressure off a Kipton Ball last year, not feeling like he had to throw the ball as much. So they've got a lot of versatility that they can use. Braden Green, I think, is going to be a big part, not only on the offensive side, but him and Marcus Britt on the defensive side. Looking to see Avery Parkey on running the ball and Shockey getting a couple reps from the running back position. So a lot of upside from this offense, looking super forward here in a minute after kickoff.
And you see North Greene coming out, debuting the brand new black jerseys. Coach Buchanan telling us the athletic department, the football coaching staff saving up enough for an alternate jersey. That's the first time North Greene has debuted black jerseys in their program's history. And it comes tonight against the Black Knights here to start the 2026 regular season as they come out in the green lids, the black jerseys and the green pants. Chuckey-Doak will be in the white shirts, the black pants, and the black hats as well. I cannot wait to get things started here from Baileyton. Before we start, though, let's hear a word from today's sponsors for our Bachman Bernard Game of the Week, presented by Tommie's Plumbing.
The Bachman Bernard Game of the Week, presented by Tommie's Plumbing, is brought to you by Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money. Tommie's Plumbing. If you got a leak, let Tommie's take a peek. CNC Custom Trailers. More than a customer, you're a neighbor. Casper's Wrecker Service. Open 24/7. ComCare. Your life, your way. Corley's Pharmacy. Greenville's hometown pharmacy. Gateway Ford Nissan. You just gotta get to Gateway. Heritage Community Bank, making a difference for our customers. The Main Brand Hair Company, where we wrangle your tangles. The Marathon Quick Stop Markets, run in when you run out. Smoothie King, rule the day. Tushkill & Potty Shop, over 40 years experience. 70 and Summer Coin Laundry, voted best laundromat. Ashley Drug Center, keeping you happy and healthy. Baileyton Drug Company, where you're a neighbor, not a number. State Representative David Hawk, proud, unwavering, conservative leadership. The IHOP Davy Crockett TA Travel Center, come to Baileyton. Papa Bear Plumbing, family owned, quality driven. Seton Contracting, turn dreams to reality. And by Terry's Flooring, make your flooring vision a reality.
Hello once again, and welcome back from the Tundra as we await kickoff to the 2026 high school football season. Been looking forward to this one for many months in a row now, even after last year's Week 1 game, Chris, at the Black Hole. It was a shootout there in the last stage of that one, 39-30, went to the Black Knights. A lot to look forward to in this matchup here tonight.
Yeah, looking super forward to this matchup. Super excited to see North Greene in the new jerseys. As Coach Buchanan talked, the kids didn't even know about it until just a little before the jerseys were put on. So, as they always say, look good to play good, and I think that's going to be the case here for North Greene tonight. You're looking to end that losing streak against the Black Knights, and I think this is a perfect way to start that off.
I'm getting a little nervous here myself, Chris, as we get ready to start this 2026 season. Hey, it's the Bachman Bernard Game of the Week presented by Tommie's Plumbing. Appreciate all those tuning in here, Facebook, YouTube, and also those listening. Tuned in to 95.5 FM WSMG. For those watching the live stream, you see those new black jerseys being debuted for the North Greene football Huskies. The Chuckey-Doak Black Knights in the white jerseys, black hats, and the black pants. North Greene, the green-black-green combination here at home to start the 2026 campaign. A coin toss here in the pregame festivities as the North Greene captains, Matthew Boyd, Leon Johnson, as well as Sean Russell. Chuckey-Doak will try out Caleb Stamper and Sean Ray on their pregame captains here today. North Greene will be on defense first. Chuckey-Doak will receive the football as we begin 2026. Chris, just about ready to get things underway. Final thoughts here before we put foot to leather.
Yeah, I think you just come out and you play with what you prepared. You don't try to do anything extra, but you play your game. You talk about Week 1, not a ton of film to look at necessarily. But you just got to come out. You got to play your game. You got to play one snap at a time. Play that for 4 quarters, and if you put your best on the field, you're likely to come out with a win.
And as we take a look, as Chuckey-Doak will receive here to start this game, their starting lineup, of course, it'll be the sophomore quarterback or the junior quarterback, Kipton Ball under center. Braden Green, Marcus Britt will split carries. At receiver, we'll see a mix there of Skylar Davis, Kobe Love, Mason Henderson, and Braxton Lowe. From left to right on that offensive line, it's Connor Hall, Samuel Johnson, Sean Rayon, Caleb Stamper, and Skylar Nelson. Brody Myers, the freshman, will suit up for tight end to begin the game. Anthony Johnson will be in there at tight end as well. We'll talk about that North Greene Husky defense when they first get to the field, but my goodness, are we excited to have football back here in Northeast Tennessee.
Yeah, just these last few seconds waiting to get kicked off. The referee's getting all the players set up. It's that anticipation you've waited all summer for, and it is here. It is hot, and I know you are ready to say your 3 favorite words.
Juan Soto set to tee it off for the North Greene football Huskies as we begin quarter number 1 here from the Tundra. Chuckey-Doak on the receiving end of it, back deep to receive. Kobe Love and Braxton Lowe with the heels on the 10-yard line. Soto's set to kick it off. He'll put boot to ball, and we've got football in Northeast Tennessee. Love returns it from their own 10, the Black Knights, that is. He's maneuvering in and out of defenders. He's got some space. Off to the left. Nobody's going to catch him. Kobe Love tiptoeing down the sideline, inside the 30, inside the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Black Knights. It's a season-opening kickoff return touchdown for Kobe Love, and the Black Knights lead 6-0.
If you are a Black Knights fan, that is the way to start a game. You talk about you want to keep that winning streak moving on. That is a perfect way. You take it to the house in 13 seconds. Definitely caught North Greene off guard, but just perfect block set up there for the Black Knights.
11:47 to go here in this first quarter. What a way to open up this 2026 season. It's a kickoff return touchdown to start the game. Swing and gate formation for the point after try for Chuckey-Doak as a couple Huskies come running on late. 11:47 in the blink of an eye. Chuckey-Doak takes the lead 6-0. Mikey Carricker's kick will be blocked. Check that, Mason Henderson. PAT, no good. We'll take a break with 11:47 to go. Chuckey-Doak strikes on a kickoff return touchdown. They lead it 6-0.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman, Bernard, in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyric, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
For over 30 years, Tommie's Plumbing has been serving the Tri-Cities with a personal touch, because we're not just plumbers, we're family. From simple faucet fixes to major plumbing repiping, we have the expertise to get it done right. We also specialize in water heater and tankless water heater installations, helping you find the perfect fit. Our technicians stand behind their work and leave your space spotless. Need a plumber who's fast, professional, and reliable? Call Tommie's Plumbing and let our family take care of yours.
Hello and welcome back here from the Tundra as Chuckey-Doak gets off to a 6-0 lead thanks to a kickoff return touchdown from 90 yards out from Kobe Love. 6-0 Chuckey-Doak here early on as we get our 2026 season commenced. What a way to start, Chris Sauceman. Quick Nick Hershey scoring recap. It was one play, 90-yard kickoff return touchdown, all thanks to the swift feet of Kobe Love.
Yeah, a way to start off as we await another boot to ball to see if North Greene can respond to that.
Oh, Henderson boots it away from left to right. It's returned inside the Husky 10, taken out by Levi Gray as Marcus Britt gets his hands on him. Braden Green comes in late to tackle Gray just inside the Husky 25, where we'll get to see the first of this North Greene offense and the newcomer at quarterback, Jared Swatzel.
Yeah, looking super forward to see this offense come out. As you talked about, you lose a Thomas Darnell, who is, started for 4 years, has played every snap basically. But we did see last year that Thomas Darnell got injured. Jared Swatzel come in with some live reps, got those live game reps. Now it's his team. Looking forward to see him coming in and how they play. But you got to fight through a Marcus Britt and a Braden Green coming through those gaps.
So the PAT was no good for Chuckey-Doak. They would take a 6-0 lead over Chucky after that kickoff return touchdown. Opening plays a screen pass left side for the Huskies as Matthew Boyd darts upfield for a gain of 4, bringing up 2nd and 6.
Yeah, I get a little start coming in there. Braxton Lowe with the tackle there, the sophomore coming in. Somebody who we have a lot of high expectations to come on and be a big part of this Black Knight defense.
So a really good play there by Matthew Boyd as we saw him take the first pass of the game from Jared Swatzel. This is a nice run here by Leon Johnson as he gets out past the 35. Flag for the horse collar comes in late before he gets back to the 40. That's going to be another additional yardage tacked in on the end of that run.
Yeah, Leon Johnson, a powerhouse that we saw last year with breakout, as it is a horse collar. And to a little rules there is you can pull from the back of the jersey as long as you pull them sideways or forwards, but in that case, pulling them back is a textbook horse collar.
So the run was out to the, let's say, the 38 there. And so the penalty that comes in after the fact is going to be assessed on the horse collar.
And just plays like that, you are really unnecessary, but it just comes to that anticipation. You want to hit somebody, you want to take somebody down, and you get unnecessary.
Sauceman catches the snap. He's looking deep here. Matthew Boyd is underneath it. Touchdown Huskies. Not even a minute after the Chuckey-Doak return touchdown. Sauceman to Matthew Boyd from 46 yards away, and we're all tied up at 6.
Yeah, just a beautiful throw, beautiful catch. A storyline that we've talked about with Chuckey-Doak is can that secondary step up quick, and early on North Greene attacks that. Somebody had just talked about Braxton Lowe, who's going to have to step up big for them this year, gets off his feet a little bit and gets beat deep.
6-6 as Juan Soto's point after is true. The Huskies have a lead, 7-6 over the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights with 10:46 left to play in the first quarter.
When it comes to flooring, trust our team at Terry's Flooring. With the largest selection in the area, you're sure to find the perfect look for your home or business. Backed by decades of experience, our unmatched customer service ensures that your project is measured and installed with precision and done right the first time. It's no surprise that Terry's Flooring boasts a 4.8 rating on Google and a 5-star rating on Yelp. Come and see my Popsie's team at Terry's Flooring on Kaiser Boulevard. Terry's Flooring, quality you can stand on.
With the hustle and bustle of life, why not let Ashley Drug, a locally owned pharmacy, take something off of your plate with their med dosage packaging? Have your medications conveniently labeled with the date and time to take them. And while you're at it, utilize the free delivery service for those times that you can't get out of your house. Need an easy way to refill your medications? You can order and manage your refills today with text alerts. Text RX Local to 64890 to sign up and get started. Don't let life pass you by. Get out and enjoy every minute and let Ashley Drug help you do so. Located in the West Greene shopping.
Well, a 46-yard touchdown pass from Jared Sauceman to Matthew Boyd, and the North Greene Huskies take the lead on the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights here as we start this 2026 high school football season. Chris Sauceman, another quick Nick Hershey scoring recap. 3 plays. The Huskies take advantage of that 15-yarder on defense there thanks to the horse collar. They convert in a big way with a Matthew Boyd touchdown.
Yeah, we went 13 seconds for a kickoff return. You wonder how North Greene's going to respond, and they responded perfectly. Took them 1 minute to go down and score there. As you talked about, a costly penalty from the Black Knights gives them a automatic first down as we have more boot to ball.
Soto kicks it off from right to left. Braxton Lowe will take it from his own 15 and spread down the far sideline. He'll try a defender past the 35, right at the 41, call it 42-yard line, where he will be downed. Another really good return there by the Black Knights as Lowe takes that one, let's see, 36 yards.
Yeah, very good return there. Just got beat to the sideline. Excited to see this offense. Looks to see Kipton Ball getting ready to take it from center.
Kipton Ball, the junior at quarterback here, making his 19th career start in Lower Afton, just his 3rd season here at Chuckey-Doak High School, as the Husky defense will send 3 as Avery Parkey will get our first run of the day. Off the left tackle, out of bounds for a gain of 6. Make that a stop inbounds. The clock will continue to roll with under 10.5 to play.
Yeah, a good run to start off. You've got a second and 4 coming in. Gives you a little more leeway to run the ball, maybe throw a pass, and still set up a manageable third down if you don't move the ball here.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left with Brody Myers in a tight end on the right side. Man in motion from the right to left receiver, that is. Avery Parkey puts his head down and does the dirty work there, falling forward for positive yardage. That will be, looks like an inch or 2 shy of the marker, bringing up 3rd and inches here.
Yep, just going to be barely short, but you've got a lot to work with. I think you're in a good spot and a good offense to push it here forward, and if a 4th down comes up, it's definitely a go for it 4th down here.
Ball in the North Greene 46 here, 3rd and very short. Chuckey-Doak will put it tight end into that left side now. Parkey and the offensive line will run counter, puts his foot in the ground, tucks it upfield. He's got a gain of 10+, and eventually wrapped up before he can reach the opposing 40-yard line as the Black Knights march it into Husky territory.
And something we've talked about here, you see Parkey getting the ball here early on, and we've talked about you have people like Evan Mervin in the past who's taken 20+ carries a game. They've got a 4-deep running back room here. You use them a lot. When he gets tired, as you see, Braden Green is in the backfield now. They've got plenty of fresh legs in that backfield.
Ball in the North Greene 40 with Kipton Ball in the shotgun. He'll take the shotgun snap. Green stays in to protect. He's got a pass over the middle on the post. That's going to be the freshman Brody Myers with his first high school career reception.
Yeah, Brody Myers definitely going to get a ton of touches this year. Somebody that I'm super excited to watch, but even had Kobe Love open here on the right end for a completion as well if needed.
So a 12-yard reception will move the chains. 1st and 10 for the Black Knights inside the 25. Ball on the left hash right at the 23-yard line. Ball will send 2 men out to the left. The slot man low in motion. Read option. Ball's keeping it off the left tackle. And lowering the shoulder there on the corner. The cornerback, Jared Swatzel. A little quarterback on quarterback crime there as the sophomore tackles the junior to bring up 2nd and long.
Yeah, I love to see Kipton use his legs a little bit. Maybe not what you want, but I think Kipton utilizing his run game here in this offense really opens up when they hone in on the running backs.
2nd and 10 now from the North Greene 23. Ball stays on the left hash. 2 men out to the right side. Ball in the shotgun. He'll take a 3-step drop, looking over the middle. Surveying, drifting to his left. He'll tug it up, run it himself. He'll find a crease before falling forward. A gain of 5 on the play will make it 3rd and 5 upcoming for the Black Knight offense.
Yeah, you move the ball a little bit there. Maybe not what you want. You're looking for the pass, but a very good props to that Chuckey-Doak offensive line. They're giving Kipton Ball plenty of time to make a decision. Ultimately, he decides to put it on the ground and run.
So here we go, 3rd and 5 from inside the 20. Now inside the Gary's Paint Body red zone. Kipton Ball will take the shotgun snap. An inside handoff for Marcus Britt. He's got the edge, and a flag flies in after the fact. Britt lunges towards the pylon. It is a touchdown, but all flags on the field will point to this one surely coming back, Chris.
Yeah, laundry coming from the umpire, Jordan Whitaker, believe that will come back. It will. I believe that was on Connor Hall. That would be your left tackle, Connor Hall, there with the holding penalty. Great run, though, by Marcus Britt. A new leg putting in the backfield.
And Coach Kaler talked about it. He's got that 3-man stable at running back, whether it's Braden Green, who we saw explode in this series last year, whether it's Avery Parkey, who we saw took the first 3 rushes of the day for the Black Knights, or whether that's even a Marcus Britt, a Zayden Shockey. It's TBD as running back by committee. Here in 3rd and 20, almost assuredly going to be a pass-type situation with Britt staying in the backfield. 2 men out to the left. Ball drops back to pass. Myers out for a pass as well. 4 men deep. He'll check it down to the running back, and that's Braxton Lowe, but it falls incomplete here as Lowe can't get to it in time. It'll bring up 4th and 15. Chris, Mikey Carricker's got the leg. Do you send the field goal unit out on the field, or you try to go for it here from the Husky 29?
Definitely a decision you got to think about. I think the way your offense has been moving down the field, the holding penalty costs you a little bit, but I think you stay on the field. From the looks of it, that is what they're going to do. They're going to go for it.
7:06 to go here in quarter number 1. North Greene leading Chuckey-Doak 7-6.
Watch for Brody Myers here.
Huskies show pressure before Ball could get the snap off. Timeout on the field. Believe this will be offsides, actually. So a procedural penalty against the Husky defense before the play can start. An offense that was already left on the field there, Chris. Definitely going to make things a little bit easier, more manageable for this Chuckey-Doak offense.
Yeah, just a simple penalty there that puts Chuckey-Doak in a better position. Again, I would watch for the youngster, Brody Myers.
So 4th and 10 here from inside the 30. Ball drifting to his left. He's looking for a man in the end zone. The ball is up, and Brody Myers is the target. And an incredible play on the back end by North Greene in the defensive backfield. That was Parker Collins coming in over the top with his brother Turner to break up the pass and get off the field for that North Greene defense. But flag on the play. Holding was the call.
It didn't become a factor, but like I said, watch for Brody Myers. I think Kipton Ball, Brody Myers, dynamic duo is something you're going to see very big when they go to the pass game. But like you said, very good defense from Parker Collins and I believe Turner Collins in that secondary to break it up. A really heads-up play to know who your big guy is you're going to go to on a big fourth down.
Huskies going to start their second offensive drive from their own 23 here. It seems like penalties have certainly been an issue for both sides to this point. 7-6, the North Greene Huskies with the lead in this first quarter with 6:52 to play. We saw that Leon Johnson run aided with that horse collar penalty, and then a play later you had Matthew Boyd score on that 46-yard touchdown reception. A quads look here for North Greene as they send 4 receivers out to the left side. Leon Johnson, the tailback to the left. He'll be motioned out behind that green and black wall. It's an incomplete pass as Swatzel had Leon Johnson as his intended target. Incomplete pass brings up 2nd and 10.
Yeah, and just to go back on that penalties, we've seen so many penalties, and I think that is always the storyline of week one. You got a lot of build-up, a lot of excitement, some young guys getting their first starts. You're going to see penalties early on, and you just got to play through that. You hate to say it, but as a coach, you've kind of got to expect it. You've got to be able to play around that.
Just 4 plays so far for this North Greene Husky football team on offense. They do lead by 1. Power play call to the right. Leon Johnson follows a couple of lead blockers, plunges forward for a gain of 6. That's an excellent run by your bell cow back.
Yeah, definitely going to see Leon getting plenty of touches. You got to keep him healthy. Last year we saw him get injured, but he was a very big deciding factor. Even on the defensive end, I remember always saying, there's Leon with the tackle.
Yes.
So a very big guy on both ends of the field. Again, you see this quads look from North Greene.
4 receivers out to the left side. Jared Swatzel in the shotgun at quarterback. Chuckey-Doak with 4 men along the defensive front. Swatzel hands it off right side to Leon Johnson, who's got the edge, steps out of bounds just past the 35 for the gain of, call it 6, to move the chains for the North Greene Huskies.
Yeah, just slowly moving the ball as he went out of bounds with just a little over 6 minutes to play in the first quarter.
6:06 to go here in quarter number 1. Chuckey-Doak with 42 total offensive yards to North Greene 73. Chuckey-Doak scored on the first, well, not even the first play from scrimmage, a return touchdown from 90 yards out from Kobe Love. That's how we began our 2026 football season, as we do have a hold here by the Huskies that will negate that previous carry for Leon Johnson.
Another penalty as we talked, and I was going back to look. There was 22 penalties called in the first game last year between North Greene and Chuckey-Doak. So a very known storyline.
So holding will back it up to the Huskies' own 18-yard line. And a screen pass here, not intercepted, but the contact brought on by none other than Braylon Fox coming in from that safety position. Stops him behind the chains, brings up 4th and very long for this Husky offense.
Yeah, you've seen that quad look quite often, and Braylon essentially knowing that screen is coming, he reads it well, he gets around the blocks and makes that tackle.
So the pass complete to Collins left side there, but stopped for a gain of none. Huskies going to punt here as Collins boots it away on the 50. Braxton Lowe will start the return. Lowe's got some room. He's got space off the left edge. Spun around and eventually taken down right inside the 20. The Black Knights will start their 3rd drive of the game inside the Gary's Paint Body red zone with a 1st and 10.
Braxton Lowe looking beautiful on the special teams. And if you know anything about North Greene football, North Greene has known a thing or two about special team returns in the past. Now just being on the opposite end of that factor.
So caught at the 50, return inside the 20. We'll call it the 18-yard line where Chuckey-Doak will set up shop. The special teams game already here has been really good for Chuckey-Doak. A return touchdown and now a punt return that sets you up inside the red zone. 5:18 to play. You trail by 1 here. Brody Myers going to take the snap at quarterback here as the freshman gets his first snaps at the signal caller position in his high school career. Avery Parkey has a nice run off the right tackle. He'll be downed on the right hash after Leon Johnson comes swooping in late. And the Black Knights with a positive play there on 1st down. How about this mix-up, Chris?
Yeah, I said before the game that Brody Myers would possibly see some snaps under center, and we see it here. You see Parkey have to come out of the game with his helmet coming off, but if you're Chuckey-Doak, that's nothing to worry about. You've got Britt, you've got Green to come in. It looks like Marcus Britt is going to be back there in the backfield with Brody Myers.
So after the 7-yard rush, flags fly before we can get to that second down play call as Myers was set to take the shotgun snap. 5:02 to play here, quarter number 1. And it will be another procedural penalty against the Huskies. Offsides against the Husky defense.
A mistake that you don't want. You already are kind of backed into your own end zone defending it, and you get another penalty that just puts Chuckey-Doak one step closer as Brody Myers is still behind center.
Myers with an inside handoff. It's Marcus Britt. He's got a crease, and he is
touchdown.
Just walking backwards into the end zone. Touchdown, Black Knights. Touchdown, Marcus Britt, as the Black Knights take the lead back. 12-7 after a Marcus Britt touchdown from 10 yards out.
Yeah, very good drive. And, you know, a little something that you hear oftentimes, if you've got two quarterbacks, you don't have one, right? But I think with this offense, you don't necessarily need to put Brody at behind because you've got a solid quarterback, but I think it just makes your offense so much more versatile. You know, Brody being able to play tight end to quarterback, Kipton being able to play quarterback to slot receiver. I think it just makes this offense so much versatile, and you see there as they put in for another 6.
So Marcus Britt punches in from 10 yards out. Point after is up and true. Mason Henderson's PAT makes it 13-7. We have played 7 minutes in this opening quarter. It's Chuckey-Doak 13, North Greene 7 here in the Bachman Bernard Game of the Week, presented by Tommie's Plumbing.
Tusculum Body Shop has been serving Greene County since 1963, making them the area's oldest collision repair facility. As a local owned and operated business, they combine more than 100 years of experience with the latest repair technology and techniques to restore your vehicle with care and precision. Every repair is backed by limited lifetime warranty, and they work with all insurance companies as well as self-pay methods. Conveniently located at 392 South Roof Taylor Road between Highway 11E and Old Owner Highway in Greenville. Tusculum Body Shop is your trusted choice for quality collision repair.
Your project needs power. Williams Electric Supply has it all. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport. Our knowledgeable staff can help you with every wire, cable, switch, and electrical need. No one does electrical better. Williams Electric Supply. Your home needs lighting. Williams Electric Supply has it all. A showroom full of ideas for lighting your home for comfort. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport for unique lighting and every perfect light fixture. No one does lighting better. Williams Electric.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
.449 to go here in the first quarter of action. A opening kickoff return touchdown to start our ball game. Had it 6-0 Black Knights, but 3 plays later the Huskies would respond. Chris, tell us about our Nick Hershey scoring recap. As there we just saw Marcus Britt punched in from 10 yards out.
Yeah, very good drive. It starts off with a good return from Braxton Lowe, and then you get a couple penalties that continues just to move you down. You get a couple encroachment penalties, and then Brody, you know, being in the quarterback position, just running with Parkey moving on the ball, and then ultimately Marcus Britt going in backwards to the end zone.
So let's start here with under 5 to go in this first quarter. Chuckey-Doak kicking off left to right. Henderson puts boot to ball, and this one goes end over end inside the 20. It'll be picked up by Levi Gray. He is chased down from a kickoff cover man for Chuckey-Doak. I'm looking to see who that was, but great effort there by Wyatt Barber of Chuckey-Doak. And North Greene will start from inside its own 25.
We've got Laundry on the field on that far sideline of Chuckey-Doak's sideline. Looks to be a legal block in the back. So another penalty from the Huskies that's going to continue to move them back. It's going to make scoring just a little more difficult.
You said it's a hold, Chris?
It's a illegal block in the back.
Okay, so illegal block in the back. Be a 10-yard penalty. And it will back up North Greene.
I believe it puts them on the 11.
Yep, inside their own 15. They'll have a 1st and 10. Trips receivers out to the left side. Swansel at quarterback with Leon Johnson, the tailback, to his left. Shotgun snap. It'll be an outside zone look for Johnson here as he's got the edge pushed out eventually by Marcus Britt. Flags fly in late. Can only expect what this is going to be, Chris. Looks to be a late hit here on Chuckey-Doak.
Yeah, I believe he gives himself up walking out of bounds. I know it's the first week. I know you want to hit pads to pads, but you got to just let him go. Looks like maybe a little wet over there on the side, sliding. Believe that was, can't see who that was that went down, but they got him up. Hopefully no serious injury. But yeah, when you give yourself up out of bounds, you just gotta let go.
So we await the call here with 4:36 in the first quarter. 13-7. Chuckey-Doak has taken the lead on North Greene. So as Chris mentioned, the 15-yarder going to boost it all the way up to the 32-yard line in Husky territory, but that will move the chains after the gain of 9 initially.
So on the bright side of North Greene, the illegal block in the back basically is wiped out. You get your field position back.
Swansel in the gun, 3 men out to the left side, a tight end tucked in. It's Levi Gray. Swansel a play fake. He'll roll out to his left, looking for a man in the flats, and it's overthrown past the outstretched arms of Matthew Boyd.
Just overthrown and about 2 steps short of Braxton Lowe intercepting that, and looked to have one block and looked like he could have took it all the way to the end zone.
It was very close to that exact outcome. You had Israel Palazzo there at corner 2, is in a right position to make the play. But with 4:31 to go, instead it'll be 2nd and 10 here from the Huskies' own 32-yard line. Something else, Chris, you lose 4 of your 5 offensive linemen from a season ago here in Baileyton, so a whole new look up front, a lot of youth along that Husky offensive and defensive front.
Yeah, definitely a change you're going to have to make.
Huskies go RPO to the boundary. They'll throw it on the screen pass, and
Kelson Eastep,
the one-time Chuckey-Doak Black Knight, going to dart upfield, fall forward for a gain of 2. The 6'5" Eastep makes it 3rd and more manageable this time for the Huskies after the pickup of 3.
Still a difficult 3rd down. Leon not out on the field still after getting that late hit out of bounds. Hopefully he's all right, nothing serious. As we talked about, you know, he's a big part of your offense. You've got to keep him healthy. That's going to be a big factor this season.
So now it's 3rd and 7 from the Huskies' own 35-yard line. Swansel in the gun. Man to his left hip. 2 men out to the left side, receivers. He'll look to his right, look to throw it up to Matthew Boyd. This time it'll fall incomplete. Actually past Kelson Eastep, as that one was just a bit overthrown.
Yeah, just a little bit overthrown, kind of similar to what you've seen on the out route over here on this side.
Thought we had something after the play there, but anyways, we'll be 4th and 7. The Husky offense will stay out on the field. 3 receivers set. One of them goes in motion. It'll be a toss back, and it's on the deck. It's fumbled. Huskies trying with the trick play there on 4th and long, and the Black Knights sniffed it out. What a play by the
Skylar Nelson.
Black Cats on defense.
Skylar Nelson, who misses the original tackle after the fumble. The Huskies roll right, come back left, and Skylar is there to make that tackle. Black Knights football.
The Black Knights have it from the North Greene 29, so already knocking on the door. That starting field position has been very kind to Chuckey-Doak so far.
Yeah, they've been in very manageable positions, and it kind of showed. You get the kick return, gives you your first 6, and then you punch it in here for 7 on your last drive. You hope to see the same results as we see Brody Myers back at quarterback, Kipton ball in the slot.
Myers at Q. He'll take the shotgun snap, look to his left, looking over the middle. He'll launch one towards the end zone. Mason Henderson will sprawl out for it, but it falls incomplete just past the diving Henderson's hands.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect ball. You either connect with him or you overthrow him. He's got a receiver sitting right on his hip, so you've got to overthrow just a little bit. I think that's a good ball from Brody.
Yeah.
We've seen the little, like, sidearm almost. I like that form from the young quarterback. Really good arm and not afraid to throw it, which is what I like to see from Coach Kaler.
Well, a highly touted prospect rising up through Chuckey-Doak Middle School as Myers takes the second down snap from the shotgun. It's Parkey up the middle following the tight end who was wrapping around. Very positive gain there. That's a good lead block there by Anthony Johnson as Avery Parkey darts upfield for a gain of 5.
Yeah, good to see Anthony Johnson get some reps there at tight end. Moving Brody to the quarterback allows him for more reps. Excited to see what he's going to do this year. I think he could be a big part of that front line.
The gain of 5 makes it 3rd and 5, calling 3rd and 4.5 here from inside the Husky 25. Myers remaining at quarterback. A man to the left at halfback, it's Avery Parkey. 2 men out to the left side, far. As Myers takes the snap, hands it up the middle for Parkey, and he is swallowed up. Dylan Gentry, along with 2 other North Greene Husky defenders, read that one like a book. Leon Johnson also there first to the wreckage.
Yeah, that one got eat up really well. North Greene fills the gaps very well. And you lose an offensive lineman like Gustavo Alvarez from last year. It's a big piece in your offense, but you got to be able to manage and build that depth.
That's exactly right. North Greene not the only one who lost personnel up front. Chuckey-Doak returning just 2 of its 5 starting offensive linemen from a season ago. A new look interior for them. You have Sean Rayon with his first ever start at center today. You've got Caleb Stamper and Coach Shull rotating a little bit in that interior. You do return your tackles, though, and I think that's really big for a Black Knight team who's looking to get the run game going. Skylar Nelson in at right tackle now. Connor Hall there at the left tackle position has looked well here tonight.
So it looked to be a encroachment. We saw every one of the Huskies line there jump. It was a false start on Chuckey-Doak's going to back them up, but I would say still had good field position, but it's a long 4th down, 4th and 11 here. You got to make something happen.
So 4th and 11 from the North Greene 30. Myers in the shotgun. North Greene looking to send pressure. And before we get a snap off, it is a timeout, I believe. No, it looks like a marker.
Kelson Eastep went to press. Looked like he went over the ball a little bit. Didn't see the ball. And
so they will give the 5 yards right back then, it seems.
You press the receiver that's off the line of scrimmage. Got to be aware of your surroundings. And as you talked about, you get the 5 yards back. You make a more manageable 4th down. Still going to be difficult, but I definitely think you have the versatility to get a 1st down.
2:15 to go here in this first quarter. Chuckey-Doak trailed at one point. They currently lead 13-7, driving, looking for more points. Inside the 25, Myers with a hard snap. He'll roll out to his right on the play action. He's looking for a man deep. He's got Love, but he'll find instead Braxton Lowe sprinting down the 10-yard line, straight down with it after the fact. Complete pass will move the chains. That's a big 4th down conversion there for Chuckey-Doak.
That's a huge 4th down conversion. They know it's huge. Sean Rayon and Brody Myers with a little shoulder bump there, excited to get that 1st down, but you got to move on. You got to be able to push it in the end zone. Getting the 1st down doesn't get you points on the board, but it's a definitely step towards the right direction. We talk about Braxton Lowe going to be a huge piece of this offense and defense. He's really made his name known so far.
Braden Green back in a tailback as Lowe comes in motion from right to left. Myers will hand it off up the middle. Braden Green up the A-gap, diving forward towards the end zone. He's got 6. Braden Green, for the 3rd time in his high school career, will find pay dirt against the Huskies. It's 19-7 Chuckey-Doak after the 10-yard touchdown run.
I know that definitely feels good for Braden Green. Your running back last year who has a breakout game. Not exactly sure how many yards he had, but I know he had 2 touchdowns against this North Greene Husky team in the black hole. I know he knows it feels good to get back in the end zone against this same team.
19-7, Chuckey-Doak takes the lead with that touchdown run for Marcus Britt a few minutes ago, and now with a 10-yard touchdown run by Braden Green, you've taken the 2-possession lead at 19-7. 1:37 to go. Henderson lines up to attempt the point after, and it is tipped at the line and blocked. PAT no good with 1:37 left to go in the first. We take a break. Our updated score, Chuckey-Doak 19, North Greene 7. Here on First Horizon, Green Sports.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Hey folks, it's Gateway Ford in Greenville. Right now, everyone gets Ford employee pricing. The same deal Ford employees get. No games, no negotiation. Save maximum green in Greenville today at Gateway Ford on Highway 11 East or at gatewayfordgreenville.com. Save some green in Greenville at Gateway Nissan, carrying on a 55-year tradition of doing business your way. Save thousands on Sentra, Rogue, Frontier, and more. Take the short drive to Gateway Nissan in Greenville or online at gatewaynissangreenville.com.
1:37 left to play in the first quarter. Chuckey-Doak takes a 19-7 lead thanks to a 10-yard touchdown run by Braden Green, the third time he's had a touchdown run in this Week 1 game against the Huskies in the last 2 seasons. Chris, how about you give us our Nick Hershey scoring recap after that 10-yard touchdown scamper?
Yeah, a couple penalties that kind of offset each other, but Chuckey-Doak was able to continue to move the ball down the field, get a crucial 4th down play to put them inside the 10. Like you said, Braden Green getting his 3rd touchdown from this North Greene Huskies against this North Greene Huskies team to put the lead up 19-7.
And a couple of score updates from around the region. We'll get to it after this kickoff with 1:37 to go in this first quarter. What a game we've had on our hands here from the Tundra in the 50th all-time meeting between the Black Knights and the Huskies. It's taken from inside the 20 by Matthew Boyd. He makes a defender miss. Up past the 30. Will finally get drugged down right inside the 35. That's a productive return and one of the better returns of the day. Best field position North Greene's had to start a drive so far.
Yeah, very solid field position. I think this puts them in a good spot to move the ball down the field. You start with a little confidence, not having to play essentially in your own end zone, and I think you can move the ball really well. As we've talked about, you don't want to bank on it, but some maybe penalties coming from the defensive side that can also help you move down the field.
And a couple other scores around the area. Chris, why don't you get us acquainted with those?
If we take a look at Midway and Cloudland in the second quarter, Midway is down 7-8 to Cloudland. Unicoi County, Davy Crockett, Unicoi leads 6-0. Knox Central, Dobbins Bennett in the first quarter. Dobbins Bennett leads 7-6. We take a look at Jellicoe leads 21-0. West Greene Cosby, a game to keep on the radar. West Greene leads 13-7. We take a look in Morristown. East leads 7-0 with 8:45 left in the second. So we'll see who's right on the small school, big school for me and Coach Buchanan.
Leon Johnson a rush of 5 yards to start the Husky drive. Chris, just by the glance, I'm going to be in trouble because it seems like every one of my picks are currently losing with just over a minute left to go. Did not make a pick on this game, but my goodness, I am going to be in the gutter if I fare as badly as I might expect. Here we go. North Greene football, 2nd and 5 from their own 36. An inside handoff for Leon Johnson. I just love the elusiveness that he brings to the table. Even though it is a less than average carry for him, it's still positive, and it brings up 3rd and short here from the 40.
Yeah, the way Leon moves kind of reminds me a lot of D-Double-G down in Baylor, the way he can move, the elusiveness he can get around. Maybe not the same player, but he's definitely got some looks.
Swats on the Huskies with a tight end tucked inside. Chuckey-Doak showing pressure. Huskies trying to go hard count there. To no avail. They'll look to the home sideline. 20 seconds left as the clock ticks off this first quarter clock. Huskies going to trade offensive linemen from the left to right side now. Swats are looking around, making changes at the line of scrimmage. 10 seconds on the play clock. Shotgun snap, an inside handoff once again for Leon Johnson. He's got an inch of space, and he makes the most of it.
Looks like the line shift was a positive.
A gain of 6 for Leon Johnson on the 3rd down conversion, and that will bring an end to our first quarter. We played one here from the Tundra. Our score at the break, it's Chuckey-Doak 19, North Greene 7. Huskies drive with the football when we come back, and our second quarter continues. This is the Bachman Bernard Game of the Week, presented by Tommie's Plumbing.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Hey folks, it's Gateway Ford in Greenville. Right now, everyone gets Ford employee pricing. The same deal Ford employees get. No games, no negotiation. Save maximum green in Greenville today at Gateway Ford on Highway 11 East or at gatewayfordgreenville.com. Save some green in Greenville at Gateway Nissan, carrying on a 55-year tradition of doing business your way. Save thousands on Sentra, Rogue, Frontier, and more. Take the short drive to Gateway Nissan in Greenville or online at gatewaynissangreenville.com.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman Bernard in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyric, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
1st and 10 for the Huskies as we start this second quarter of action, 19-7. Chuckey-Doak, Swatzel, a fake screen to the left, and he's got Matthew Boyd wide open down the far sideline. He's got one man to beat, and it's Braxton Lowe. He'll come in from the safety position, spin him around out of bounds inside the 20, but a big chunk play there picks up 35 for the Huskies as we start this second quarter.
What a beautiful play drawn up by the North Greene Huskies, coming out of good field position on a return. And you see early on in the game, you saw a lot of screen passes. You get Chuckey-Doak to bite on that screen pass. Matthew Boyd wide open down the sideline, just had one man to beat, but now you're in perfect position after one play to score here in the second quarter.
So you are currently on the doorstep of the Gary's Paint Body red zone as we start this second quarter, 11:57 to go in the frame. Swatzel, the shotgun snap, fakes a handoff, looks over the middle. He's got Boyd once again, and Braxton Lowe with his second consecutive touchdown-saving touchdown, but it doesn't wipe off the gain of 15 on the play to make it 1st and goal for the Huskies.
Yeah, been a Swatzel-Boyd offensive drive. I don't call the plays, but if I was coach, I'd give Matthew Boyd another shot to try to put it in the end zone, get him 6 points on the board.
So gain of 12 on the play. Makes it 1st and goal here, Huskies. They go to the pistol. Swatzel, the shotgun snap. Hands it off right side. Johnson's got a crease. He's tripped up inside the 5 for a gain of 2.
Number 20, Leon Johnson.
Yeah, brought down by the freshman, Brody Myers, who we've talked about a lot on offense. Seeing him get some moments on the defensive side. A good trip up from a tough running back, Leon Johnson. He's a tough guy to take down.
Just over 11 minutes to go here in this second quarter of action. 19-7. Chuckey-Doak leading North Greene by 12, but the Huskies looking to cut into that 2-possession lead for Chuckey-Doak. Swatzel the snap. An inside run for Johnson, and he is gobbled up. How about that play on defense there by Lance Turner Armstrong from that defensive end position?
A defensive guy coming back from last year who we believe will be a big part coming into his junior year. Turner Armstrong going to be a big part of that defensive line. He made himself known there. Talk about North Greene taking shots down the field, getting down, but Chuckey-Doak's doing a really good job to hold him out of this end zone.
3rd and goal from the Chuckey-Doak 5-yard line. Swatzel lined up in the shotgun. Looks to his right on the drop back pass. He'll float it up for Collins. It is knocked away by Mason Henderson. The throw intended for Parker Collins broken up by the Chuckey-Doak safety. We've got 4th and goal here. You'd have to expect North Greene to keep the offense on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt. I think you take the field goal. You have kind of been stuffed a little bit here in the red zone, but moving down the field has been great. So I see them going for this. Maybe a couple clock issues.
9:45 to go.
You hear the Black Knight band over there as loud as they can be.
9:36 to go here in quarter number 2. Swatzel lines up. Looks like Chuckey-Doak sending pressure. 2 men pulling around for the Huskies. He looks for the end zone. It's broken
Skylar
up.
Davis.
Skylar Davis nearly had himself an interception on the goal line. But maybe fortunately for Chuckey-Doak there, it drops out of his breadbasket. And you've got the clock stopped now at 10:07. Looks like they might have had some time
had a couple
back on the clock there.
You had the incomplete pass here on the sideline, so the clock stopped. I think they had a little clock malfunction. We got it fixed. Just a little over 10 to play. Chuckey-Doak, kind of their backs in the end zone, but a beautiful defensive drive there. If you're a Black Knight, you give up a big shot play down the field, and you're able to hold them out of the end zone for 0 points. I mean, you have to be proud of your defense if you're Coach Hensley on that coaching staff of the Black Knights.
Kipped ball back in at quarterback, and meanwhile, Brody Myers will slide in at the halfback position. Inside run for Avery Parkey on the first down carry. Leon Johnson draped all over him, but look at that extra fight from Avery Parkey reaching out towards the marker. I think he's going to have enough there to move the chains. If not, it'll be 2nd and inches.
Took a couple extra guys to take him down. Looks like it will be just short. I believe it'll be a 2 yards short there.
From our vantage point, it looked like he might have reached forward past the line needed. But anyways, 9:35 to go in this second quarter of action. It has been jam full from start to finish, or start to midway point in here in the second. Low on the jet sweep from right to left. He's got the edge. He's got a lead blocker. A flag comes in the offensive backfield. A vicious hit by Matthew Boyd will knock Braxton Lowe out of bounds after the positive gain. Move the chains, but hold on a minute. I think with this one
got a little blocking penalty. You got a hold on the on the offense. You're gonna repeat that second down. You're gonna put yourself right backed up into your own end zone.
So it would have been a gain of 10 on the play, but you said a hold there, Chris?
Yes, sir.
Hold is going to bring Chuckey-Doak all the way inside its own 10-yard line, and they keep on moving that ball. That one was well into the offensive backfield. They've got the ball spotted on the 4, it looks like. And that's going to be a difficult spot to crawl out from if you're Chuckey-Doak.
Yeah, it definitely
looks like they gave him a little bit more manageable spot now at the 6. 2nd and 9 upcoming from inside their own 10. 2 wide out, split out to the right. Ball in the shotgun. Parkey to his left. Skylar Davis to the near side left. Parkey inside run. He has got a hole. Following his tackle, and he will be pulled forward by Skylar Nelson, working in from that backside of the offensive line. It's an impressive play there. Good display of power there by the Chuckey-Doak offensive front.
Yeah, way to continue to move the ball. You give it to the guy who almost got you a first down to begin with before the holding call. 3rd down and 3 gives you, I don't want to say wiggle room because you're backed in your own end, so you really need a first down here. You need to move the chains, but wouldn't be shocked if they hand the ball off again. Looks like Marcus Britt is in the backfield. Maybe see a Brody Myers little play action.
Got a heavy formation here for Chuckey-Doak as
You're
they'll
wrong.
sweep it again
Braxton
with Braxton Lowe. He's
Another
got
penalty.
2 men out in front, and another flag comes in. The ball poked free from behind as Leon Johnson came in for the tackle late. It's out of bounds at the 29-yard line of Chuckey-Doak. And the clock stops with 8:26, and again that yellow flag flies right near the 10.
A lot to unpack there. You get a sweep, which not a lot of people were looking for. You get the edge. Fortunately, you get the holding call back there, which might have gave that edge so open. You've got the fumble coming at the end of the play, and then a couple exchange words from opposite teams, just that build up, getting the hit pads, getting a little mad at each other. But that's the fun of football. Palazzo, I know you had probably a couple of heated moments going back and forth with opposing teams. Just that adrenaline that builds up, you got to let it out in week 1.
For sure, and especially in week 1. Like you said, you're getting to hit somebody in an opposite colored jersey. Let's just say the discipline's probably not at an all-time high there in week 1. You got a lot of learning to do in the next 10, 11 weeks of the regular season. 8:26 to go in the second quarter. Tight end flown out in motion is Brody Myers. Ball, the shotgun snap, looking over the middle of the field. He'll roll out to his right. He's got a man open at the sticks. It's glove, and it pops out of his chest. The pass is incomplete.
Kobe Love did everything in his power to try to hold on to that ball.
Very nearly a 3rd and long conversion that would have kept the drive alive for Chuckey-Doak. And another thing very familiar to this early season grind is the cramps. We've got a Black Knight down dealing with one right now. We'll take a break, come back after the injury timeout. 8:19 to go in the half. It's Chuckey-Doak 19, North Greene 7.
Here at Smoothie King, we're ready to help you rule the day. Our smoothie specialists get you exactly what you need to get you moving. Every smoothie is made fresh right in front of you. Real fruit, real fuel, no shortcuts. And it's not just smoothies. From signature toast to loaded bowls, there's a menu built to keep up with you. Whatever your day calls for, Smoothie King has it, and the value to match, right here in Greenville.
8:19 to go here in the second quarter. Black Knights backed up inside their own 10. A Mason Henderson punt will take a Black Knight roll past the 40. It'll eventually be down before it can get to the 45. North Greene will have it in opposing territory as they begin their drive with 8 minutes to go here in the half. Chris Sauceman, a good job by that North Greene defense to bow their backs. Now they got the chance to make it a one-possession game again.
Yeah, Chuckey-Doak has a phenomenal defensive stop. Gets in some rough field position. North Greene's able to hold them. I think a good punt from Chuckey-Doak here to boot them back as far as you can. We thought it was going to go out of bounds a little earlier. Kept giving a little punter's roll there, but North Greene in a very good spot here. Their defense holds very well. Their offense has looked pretty solid tonight. Maybe see another shot play, try to catch them off guard, but see Leon coming back out. May use him in this offensive possession. But, yeah, like you said, a great opportunity before halftime to come down and make it a one-possession game.
Huskies debuting their black jerseys for the first time ever here tonight against the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights in the away whites. Jordan Swatzel, the sophomore quarterback, takes the shotgun snap. Play fake, and Boyd was in motion from that left side. He's in the flats. Pass completed to the senior wideout. He'll fall forward past the 45. That's a gain of about 8 on the play. Call it 7, and it will bring up 2nd and short.
Another penalty marker on the play. To me, it looked like a face mask. It is a face mask on the Black Knights. Another costly penalty. You already give up a few yards on the little short pass to Matthew Boyd. You already don't have a lot of room to work with on the defensive end. You're giving up a free extra yards.
So face mask on the play. Is there a reason why that's only, I guess because it was so far behind the fact that he only advanced towards the 28. But 1st and 10 in the end for the Huskies. Matthew Boyd working in close to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers out to the left side. Swatzel will play fake again, and another penalty flag will put a halt in things before we get moving. Looks like false start here against the Husky offensive line. They'll back him up to 1st and 15 from the Chuckey-Doak 35.
Not something you want to see from this offense. You get a unnecessary penalty from the defense that moves you down a good position, and the penalties mean nothing if you just gain those yards back yourself from your own penalties.
Chris, I got 14 combined penalties now. I might be off by 1 or 2, but 14 penalties for a combined 133 penalty yards. I mean, that is just week 1 for you, I guess. Week 1 high school football.
I believe, like I said, I went back 21, 22 penalties called last year. Just a ton of mistakes made from rookies and just that first week. Jitters.
Swatzel looking to his left on the drop back. He is looking for Collins, and it is overthrown. Israel Palazzo in coverage, applying the, you call it the defense there.
Little overthrow there, which we've seen from Swatzel a little bit in certain moments, but overall I think he's showed his pose really well. Big shoes to fill from your quarterback Thomas Darnell last year, as we see Thomas coaching on the sidelines this year. But so far I've liked his play at quarterback.
Swatzel 6 of 12 for 112 yards and a touchdown, and he hadn't thrown a pick until now.
And there
Braxton
it is.
Lowe intercepts the post route intended for Matthew Boyd, stepping right in front of it, and the reigning Regent Defensive Player of the Year, Braxton Lowe, comes out and makes a heck of a play here to start his sophomore campaign.
Braxton Lowe has made himself known in that secondary, but just a little miscommunication there from that RPO that turns into a costly mistake. But I'm going to be honest, if he throws a perfect ball there, that's a touchdown. A beautiful play drawn up, just not executed.
1st and 10 from the Black Knights' own 30-yard line, 7 minutes to go. It seems like here in these last couple of drives, North Greene has had its chances, Chris, but they've shot themselves in the foot. A turnover on downs and now an interception, and Chuckey-Doak has the ball, still nursing this 2-touchdown lead. Myers, the quarterback here in this drive with 7 minutes to go. He's looking
Davis.
And he's got 2 men open. He's got a wide open Kobe Love sprinting down the middle of the field, but slightly underthrown. It'll be an incomplete pass to bring up 2nd down. He had 2 men there, Chris. I think you hit
Davis.
Skylar on that post on the left side. That's probably gone for 6.
Yeah, I thought Skylar's who was going to, but he went to Kobe. But shout out to Jared Swatzel, who gives up an interception. He's probably frustrated a little bit in his head, but he plays a very good defensive ball there. Keeps the incompletion and keeps Chuckey-Doak back at a 2nd and 10.
So Brody Myers back in at H the last drive. He's back at quarterback now. We've seen he and Kipton Ball platooning really at quarterback here tonight. Certainly going to be something to keep our eyes on moving forward. 3-man defensive front for North Greene. An inside handoff for Braden Green. He's gobbled up. What a play by North Greene's Dylan Gentry. Certainly made his presence known last season here on the Tundra. What a defensive play there to stop Chuckey-Doak behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, very good getting through the gaps there. It's going to be an official timeout. As Anthony Johnson, number 40 tight end, looked to be injured coming off for the Black Knights.
So Kipton Ball slides out to receiver. He'll stay there here for this 3rd and long play. Brody Myers, the freshman at quarterback, with under 6.5 to go. 19-7, Chuckey-Doak leads by 12. Play action fake. Myers tucks it up. He's got some room to run as he scrambles for it on 3rd down. Streaking past the North Greene defense, eventually brought down past the 45-yard line. But a gain of 18 on the play will be more than enough for a Chuckey-Doak 1st down.
That's a beautiful heads-up play from your freshman athlete. As you look on the roster, I believe it's him and one other that is listed as an athlete. He's just a phenomenon as a freshman that can kind of do it all, as we talked about. We've seen him at the running back. We've seen him at the tight end, now at quarterback. A really good threat. By year 4, I can't wait to see what he's going to do.
5:50 to go in the quarter. Inside handoff for Green. He'll bounce it outside to the right side. He's following the lead blocker, Kipton Ball. He's got the marker and a few yards more. Steps out of bounds. Call it a gain of 14 on the play. Braden Green, who's been largely bottled up here today, just 2 carries for 8 yards before that run, finally breaks through as the Black Knights move the chains for a Marsh Propane 1st down.
Yeah, Braden Green getting to move that 1st down. Just a little under 6 minutes to play, 5:40 to be exact of the 2nd quarter. Chuckey-Doak looking to move the ball down well, looking to put it in the end zone here and take a commanding lead going into halftime.
Knights lead it by 12 here. Late 2nd quarter of action. This 1st half is really just trudged on thanks to all the penalties on either side. Myers drops back to pass. He's got a man at Skylar Davis, and the drops are starting to pile up for Chuckey-Doak. An incomplete pass will stop the clock.
Brody Myers threw a perfect ball to Skylar Davis there. Skylar puts his hands up to let him open, and it's almost like baseball. When you call people off for a fly ball, you got to catch it. You put your hand up there wide open, you got to make that catch. But week 1 mistakes, you can correct those coming into conference play. Or region play. You got a 2nd and 10 here from the 38. Look to move the ball for a manageable 3rd down.
Well, Myers in this Chuckey-Doak offense continues to roll. They'll run power to the right side.
Green
Braden Green going to follow the blockers all the way to the promised land. Touchdown, Chuckey-Doak. Touchdown, Braden Green from 39 yards out.
Go ahead and put 6 points on the board there. Braden Green, who had himself a night a year ago in the black hole against this Husky team, has put a second touchdown on his books against the Huskies. Again, 4 touchdowns against the Huskies in 2 years.
4 touchdowns indeed as he makes it 25-7 Chuckey-Doak. I want to call your attention there on that play to the left guard, Samuel Johnson. Knights ran power there, and it was Johnson's block that really sprang that run. A 45-yard touchdown run by Braden Green, and Chuckey-Doak will take an three-possession lead. Avery Parker's 2-point try, unsuccessful. We head to break. Chuckey-Doak scores once again. It's 25-7 Black Knights with 5:27 left to go in our first half.
Marathon Quick Stop Markets, you'll find a company that realizes that our customers are our biggest assets. We are a locally owned company, proud to serve our community. So we do everything with you in mind. We clean and sanitize our stores, provide a well-lit, monitored area to keep you and your family safe. You can always expect a friendly staff and a large selection of products with weekly specials. Stop in at a nearby Marathon Quick Stop Market today.
Hey there, welcome back into the Tundra of Baileyton, Tennessee, where we start our 2026 prep football season. A 45-yard touchdown run by Braden Green, Chris, and the Black Knights take a 25-7 lead. Just under 5.5 left to go before halftime here. What a night so far by this Chuckey-Doak offense. You know, though they hit a little bit of a stall here to start the quarter, they've bounced back, and especially Braden Green, he's bounced back in a big way with 2 touchdowns run here in the second quarter.
Yeah, this offense has looked very good with Brody Myers at quarterback, with Kipton Ball at quarterback. You put any running back name you want to put in there. I think it's looked really well, and that's what you should be proud of. You got a very versatile offense here. You have a couple drop balls there. The drive's looking like it's about to stall. You get a beautiful block from the left guard that opens up a very big hole. Braden Green takes it in for 6, and they take a commanding 25-7 lead in the second.
So Braden Green caps off the Nick Hershey scoring drive. Nick Hershey with Cross Country Mortgage this season, Chris. Whether you're buying your first home, purchasing, refinancing, or looking for the right loan program, Nick Hershey is the local guy ready to help you every step of the way. Nick Hershey, Cross Country Mortgage, making home ownership a reality. 423-329-4399. Appreciate Nick Hershey, another one of our fall sports sponsors and our broadcast partners here in 2026. A couple of score updates here. We'll get to it after this kickoff as Mason Henderson will put boot to ball from right to left inside the 20, where Matthew Boyd will start the return and won't get very far out. Doesn't cross the 30 before you had 2 Black Cats first to the wreckage there. And North Greene will start its drive from its own 28. Couple of those score updates, Chris. We were just talking about it in the break. A couple of big ones, too, to know from some local affairs.
Yeah, we take a look at Happy Valley Unaka. Happy Valley leads Unaka 35-0 in the first quarter. A game that we were high on. South Greene, Morristown East. Morristown East actually leads at home 14-0 in the second. And we take a look, Tennessee High in the Castle that looks very beautiful if you're Derek Carlton, leads 20-7 against Westridge. We'll take another couple looks down. Alcoa Maryville, a game everybody's eyes on, is 7-7 in the second quarter.
Expect nothing less as Jordan Swatzel and the Huskies come out on offense once again. This is a big run in the waiting for Leon Johnson, who's got the marker and more. A gain of 13 there on first down. Johnson, I wouldn't say bottled up here. It seems like every big run he's had, Chris, has just been met with a penalty flag. But he has not had the numbers that we are used to him having so far just 7 carries for 32 yards. Just a matter of time before he gets unbottled.
The penalties definitely have set a factor that you have to take into account, and it's one of those sometimes you can't always look at the stat sheet to know what a player's doing.
1st and 10 again. Johnson with the tote right side. He is drugged down by Marcus Britt after a gain of 5, and that's all it's going to take here for North Greene. Just 5-6 yards at a clip. You'll take it. He'll certainly take 5 or 6 per, as that's what Leon Johnson has got for each of his 8 carries so far here today.
Yeah, I believe I talked about it last year. Something that I enjoy watching from these smaller schools is you see stars playing both sides of the ball. Marcus Britt, Avery Parkey, 2 big linebackers that have played a crucial part on both sides of the ball.
So 2nd and 4 now for the Huskies. Johnson with his 3rd consecutive carry. Parkey pushes him out of bounds, but not before he crosses the marker and makes it 1st and 10 Huskies after the gain of 11.
Yeah, he talked about Leon just trying to get broke loose a little bit, and like you talked about, the penalty flags have kind of set back some of his yardage to put in the stat line, but now he's getting those same yardage, and they're being more disciplined, keeping those penalty markers in the pockets of the officials.
1st and 10 from the Chuckey-Doak 42. Trips look to the left side for the North Greene Huskies. Johnson in the backfield, a play-action fake. Looking over the middle.
There you go.
He's got a wide-open man, and it's Parker Collins. He's outrunning everybody, and he's got a touchdown.
Huskies.
Huskies connect from 42 yards out. Swatzel to Collins, and North Greene cuts into the lead, 25-13, after a 42-yard touchdown pass.
What a wide open play. Looked like they have looked for that earlier on. I believe that was the same play from the Braxton Lowe interception, but you execute it well. And as I said, you execute it well, that's a touchdown. And we saw the fruits of that there as the Huskies put it in for 6, looking to add one more in this extra point attempt.
25-13, our updated score to 4:12 to go. Pending the PAT, Juan Soto's kick is true and through the uprights. We've got ourselves a ball game, ladies and gentlemen, with 4:12 left to go in the half. It's North Greene 14, Chuckey-Doak 25.
In Greenville, we blend beauty with Southern charm.
From sharp cuts to flawless color and perfect extensions, we make dream hair real.
As milkshake experts, we deliver exclusive treatments, glosses, and pro product advice. Finish your look with nails and waxing done with care.
Relax and recharge with our signature Japanese head spa.
Come experience the Main Brand difference. At the Main Brand Hair Company,
We wrangle your tangles!
Whether you ride, haul, or work, CNC has what moves you from dirt roads to job sites. We've got the gear to get you there. Hard-working equipment, helpful people, and honest advice. Whether you haul tools, toys, or livestock, CNC Custom Trailers has the equipment you need and the upgrades you want. CNC Custom Trailers, where you're more than just a customer, you're a neighbor.
4:12 left to go in this first half of action. A 42-yard touchdown pass from Jared Swatzel to Parker Collins. Chris Sauceman to give us the Nick Hershey scoring recap for that Husky success drive.
Yeah, started off a drive getting Leon Johnson involved. Leon gets a couple good runs to the outside, gets a first down out of bounds, and then they drop back to that RPO action, find the route across the middle. It's completed, and he took it all the way to the house for 6. And then, as you talked about, Juan Soto puts in the extra point for 7. Gives them 14 on the day.
A 2-possession game once more. 25-14. The Huskies get on the board for the first time since early first quarter. Soto's kickoff wobbles end over end. Return from the Black Knights' own 15. It's Skylar Davis. He's got some room and a head full of steam. Eventually wrapped around and thrown down past the 40-yard line. They bring up a 1st and 10 for the Black Knights. Chris, that starting field position has been so big here today. The Black Knights once again take advantage thanks to let's call it an advantageous return.
Yeah, I think that's a big crucial part that a lot of people look over is special teams in a game. You look at your offense, you look at your defense, but a lot of times special teams gets overlooked. I think both special teams have played a very big part in this game. We talked about the very opening kickoff getting taken to the house, which was very crucial, and special teams gets overlooked. I think they played really well and has led to some offensive scores.
1st and 10 for the Black Knights from their own 43. Kicked ball back in at quarterback, but before we get the 1st and 10 play, timeout Black Knights. We'll go to break again, return in 60 seconds. It's 25-14 Chuckey-Doak with the football when we come back.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman Bernard in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyric, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
For over 30 years, Tommie's Plumbing has been serving the Tri-Cities with a personal touch because we're not just plumbers, we're family. From simple faucet fixes to major plumbing repiping, we have the expertise to get it done right. We also specialize in water heater and tankless water heater installations, helping you find the perfect fit. Our technicians stand behind their work and leave your space spotless. Need a plumber who's fast, professional, and reliable? Call Tommie's Plumbing and let our family take care of yours.
Out of the timeout, 25-14, Black Knights lead it. Inside handoff for Avery Parkey out of the gates, and they'll take
maybe a gain of 1.
Good effort there by Levi Gray to wrap him up and take him down. Credit to this North Greene defense. They have really responded, and I think that starting field position has had a large part of that Chuckey-Doak success, but I think North Greene, I mean, at least to this point in last year's game, they've just been playing a lot better. You take away that 90-yard kickoff return touchdown to start the game, and this is a whole different ball game, Chris. It's a 14-18 ball game if you don't allow that 90-yard kickoff return straight out of the gates. Kipped ball at quarterback here for the Black Knights. An inside handoff for Marcus Britt. Again, the Knights run power very successfully this time as Britt continues to fight forward for extra yardage.
Looks like they're gonna mark him short a yard. But yeah, a very powerful run there by Marcus Britt. And it just goes to talk about when you've got 3 running backs that you can just constantly rotate and keep them fresh, it makes your run game very strong because they're not getting wore out. They're not getting beat up as bad as you would to an Evan Mervin from years past getting beat up with 20, 25 carries a game. It keeps your legs fresh. And then, as I said, it takes pressure off your quarterback.
I've been shocked at how many carries we've seen go to different backs here tonight. Kipped ball. Shouts some instructions at the line of scrimmage. North Greene heats it up, brings some pressure. Britt's got the 3rd down carry. He's got the marker and a few yards more. A gain of 5 on the play will bring up 1st and 10 from inside the Husky 45.
Yeah, Black Knights continue to move the chains from the initial good field position. Now past the 50, looking to score. Got 2:20 left to play, so you're playing that 2-minute offense, but looking to put it in, and if you go to 3 scores before half is crucial.
2 minutes, 12 seconds to go here in this first half. Ball takes the snap. It's on the ground. Braden Green, who is lined up to his right, can just fall on it. It's a loss of 2 on the play. Very fortunate bounce there for Chuckey-Doak as Green was able to fall flat on it. Otherwise, that could have been a turnover.
Placed on the 47-yard line. Going to be 2nd down and 13.
Got a 2nd and 13 here, a little long. 2nd down, but you get that run game going, can make this a 3rd and manageable. You're in a good spot.
A little under 1:40 to go. 2 receivers to the near side left for Chuckey-Doak. Inside run again. It's Braden Green. Leon Johnson.
Leon
shot
Johnson
out of a
with the
cannon.
Tackle.
A big tackle for loss there will stop the Black Knights and back them up in their own territory. You desperately needed a stop like that, and it comes from your senior leader in Leon Johnson.
Timeout on the field.
Timeout coming from Coach Eric Tilson after that big play. You don't want to give up anything big on 3rd down here. Crucial stop, get the ball back, chance to put it in the end zone and cut this lead going into half.
A loss of 4 will make it 3rd and 16. When we come back, we'll take a 30-second break. Come back, 1:17. Chuckey-Doak with the football.
For over 30 years, Tommie's Plumbing has been serving the Tri-Cities with a personal touch because we're not just plumbers, we're family. From simple faucet fixes to major plumbing repiping, we have the expertise to get it done right. We also specialize in water heater and tankless water heater installations, helping you find the perfect fit. Our technicians stand behind their work and leave your space spotless. Need a plumber who's fast, professional, and reliable? Call Tommie's Plumbing and let our family take care of yours.
3rd and 16 for the Black Knights as we welcome you back out of the break. Thank you those for tuning in here tonight as our Friday Night Lights coverage begins here in 2026. Chris Sauceman, Derek Charlton, Matthew Palazzo, along with Scott Anthony up here in the broadcast studio. Glad you could join us, make us a part of your Friday night to start this season. A minute 17 left to go here in the first quarter, Chris. You just talked on it in the break. Leon Johnson, probably the biggest defensive play of the night so far for the Huskies. The big stop there before the timeout. Myers floats out in motion to the left side. Twins receivers either side now for Kipton Ball, who drops back to pass. He faces a blitz. Running out to his right. He's got a receiver at the marker, and it is caught by Kobe Love. He is drugged back after the fact by Turner Collins, but that's a gain of at least 18, 19 yards, and Chuckey-Doak moves the chains in a big way.
Yeah, huge break for Chuckey-Doak there. A very tough third down to get. A beautiful block coming from Braden Green, allowed Kipton Ball a little extra time, finds the wheel, and the comeback there in the corner, give him the first down. And with just a little under a minute to play, Chuckey-Doak's in a good spot to score.
A gain of 19 on the play for Kobe Love. Second biggest play of his night so far. Another inside handoff here for the Black Knights. Hey, what a job by Kelson Eastham coming in from the edge there to set the tone against Braden Green.
Going to be a timeout by the Black Knights with 40 seconds to play.
And we'll take that timeout as well. 25-14, Chuckey-Doak driving, 40 seconds left when we come back.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman Bernard in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyric, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
40 seconds to go here in the first half as we wind down our second quarter of action here from the Tundra. Week 1 side of our Bachman Bernard Game of the Week, presented by Tommie's Plumbing. After the game, we'll name a Heritage Community Bank Player of the Game. But before we get to that, we'll talk through our first half statistics. Stay tuned through the halftime break. We've got our halftime presented by Heritage Community Bank coming up as we take you around the area, some scores from Region 1, as well as our stats from the first half of action here today. And then stay tuned after the game for the Heritage postgame, as well as the Heritage Player of the Game. Chuckey-Doak football with 40 seconds left. The second down play. It's a screen pass to the right. Braxton Lowe has got a head full of steam. Touchdown, Black Knights. Touchdown, Braxton Lowe from 30 yards out.
Got to give the kid his flowers. He has been phenomenal on both sides of the ball. Interception, the special teams, the offense. He's just been a man on a mission.
31-14, Chuckey-Doak, despite a couple turnover on downs here in this first half, with 31 first half points. Chris, a team last season in Chuckey-Doak who, well, they only scored 29 points per game in the first 4 games of the season. In that last 6 stretch, whenever they went 1-5, they only scored 9.7 points per game. So for them to come out here to start this season with 31 in the first half, you got to feel pretty good about your offense if you're Coach Billy Kaler.
Yeah, you're on the up end of the rebuild. You've had some young guys fixing out kinks, but now you are getting to really kind of put the fire out there. And I feel like as juniors and seniors, they just get that extra boost of confidence that they didn't have as a freshman and a sophomore. Kipton Ball has come out. Brody Myers has come out really well as a freshman, looking like he's been there before, and I just think it attests to how much training they've put in this offseason.
Point after here for the Black Knights. It'll be a 2-point try with Brody Myers lined up in the 2-back set in the shotgun. They'll go heavy package here. They've got 2 extra tight ends in the ball game as well. They split him out to the left. They read option. Brody Myers will take it off the left tackle. And he will waltz into the end zone. 2-point conversion is good. Our updated score with 32 seconds left to go in the first half. It's Chuckey-Doak 33, North Greene 14.
Here at Smoothie King, we're ready to help you rule the day. Our smoothie specialists get you exactly what you need to get you moving. Every smoothie is made fresh right in front of you. Real fruit, real fuel, no shortcuts. And it's not just smoothies. From signature toast to loaded bowls, there's a menu built to keep up with you. Whatever your day calls for, Smoothie King has it, and the value to match, right here in Greenville.
We're celebrating 50 years serving Greene County. We have free delivery and personalized compounding.
Provided fast, friendly, and reliable service. You're more than a patient, you're family and friends.
Community, that's what Corley's Pharmacy believes in. You know us, you trust us, and you come to us for more than just the right prescription.
We're here to help build a strong community and make it a better place for everyone to live.
Give Corley's Pharmacy a call. Great service from people you know and trust.
Try us. You'll love us.
33-14, Chuckey-Doak tacks onto its lead. A touchdown and a two-point try successful. Hey, how about the play of Brody Myers here today? But as we just saw, Braxton Lowe converts from 26 yards out. Chris, a Nick Hershey scoring recap that, again, doesn't take that long for Chuckey-Doak to find pay dirt on. But, again, they convert. Now it's a 33-14 Chuckey-Doak lead.
Yeah, a couple plays that put them back, put them in a long third down. I believe 3rd and 16. They managed to get that, and then Braxton Loeb in the story of the night just put it in for 6.
Mikey Carricker will tow it away from right to left with 30 seconds left in the half. Boyd, the return man, check that, Leon Johnson chased it all the way back inside the Husky 20 as he will break a tackle before eventually being vaulted at the 25. And that's where the Huskies will set up shop with 26 seconds to go in the first half. Leon Johnson. You don't want to call it bottled up by any stretch of the imagination, Chris, but a couple of those runs early on negated due to the holds, due to the penalties. I think he had 2 or 3 runs there which went for, 12, 15 yards. They get called back due to holds early on. Very common theme in this one we've had now. We'll get to that number in just 1 second as Johnson runs it off the right tackle and dragged down from behind by Anthony Johnson.
20, Leon Johnson with the run. Pick up a 5.
But a pickup of 5 will keep it interesting here. We'll see what North Greene decides to do. Do you run it out? You do have a timeout left. And it looks like North Greene will just send this one to the half. A penalty-ridden first half where we have seen 14 combined markers against the two teams. A kickoff return touchdown, a interception. So many plays in between. We'll talk about it coming up. The Heritage Community Bank halftime report. Until then, at the break, it's North Greene 14, Chuckey-Doak 33. The Heritage halftime report comes our way right after this from First Horizon Green Sports Zone.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman Bernard in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyric, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
For over 30 years, Tommie's Plumbing has been serving the Tri-Cities with a personal touch because we're not just plumbers, we're family. From simple faucet fixes to major plumbing repiping, we have the expertise to get it done right. We also specialize in water heater and tankless water heater installations, helping you find the perfect fit. Our technicians stand behind their work and leave your space spotless. Need a plumber who's fast, professional, and reliable? Call Tommie's Plumbing and let our family take care of yours.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Tusculum Body Shop has been serving Greene County since 1963, making them the area's oldest collision repair facility. As a local owned and operated business, they combine more than 100 years of experience with the latest repair technology and techniques to restore your vehicle with care and precision. Every repair is backed by limited lifetime warranty, and they work with all insurance companies as well as self-pay methods. Conveniently located at 392 South Roof Taylor Road between Highway 11E and Old Owner Highway in Greenville. Tuscan Body Shop is your trusted choice for quality collision repair.
Your project needs power. Williams Electric Supply has it all. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport. Our knowledgeable staff can help you with every wire, cable, switch, and electrical need. No one does electrical better. Williams Electric Supply. Your home needs lighting. Williams Electric Supply has it all. A showroom full of ideas for lighting your home for comfort. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport for unique lighting and every perfect light fixture. No one does lighting better. Williams Electric Supply.
Back here on the Heritage Community Bank halftime report as Chuckey-Doak leads North Greene here in the Tundra 33-14. Just a little under 15 minutes to go until we get the third quarter started. But right now, Chris Sauceman is going to give us some score updates from around the region.
Yeah, let's take a look around at some games that we talked about in our pick'em. In the second quarter, Granger County leads Claiborne 8-0 at halftime. Cloudland, Midway, they're tied at 14 apiece. Take a look at the second quarter. Jefferson County leads 28-0 over Cocke County. Volunteers second-year head coach leads Daniel Boone 9-7 right before halftime. Unicoi County, David Crockett leads 7-6 with 9:20 to go in the second. Knox Central, Dobbins Bennett, a game we kept our eye on at halftime. Knox Central leads 15-14. Science Hill leads Elizabethton on the road 7-0 still in the first. Greenville, Morristown West, a game we looked at, a big rivalry. Greenville's had 3 deep balls to put 20 points on the board. Morristown West with a kick return touchdown. Morristown West trails 20-6 there. Cumberland Gap leads Hancock County 26-0. Happy Valley leads at halftime Unaka 41-0. Take a look at my alma mater at home hosting South Greene. Morristown East leads 20-6 against South Greene at halftime. Gatlinburg-Pittman, Seymour, a game that we looked at. Seymour leads in the second quarter 34-7 over Gatlinburg-Pittman. Seymour looking like a good team. Take a look at Derek's favorite place in East Tennessee, the Castle. Tennessee High leads Westridge 20-7, another game that Palazzo struggled in his picks with. But there's time to turn it around. At halftime, Coach Slover hosts the Cosby Eagles. They trail Cosby 19-13 at halftime. We'll take a look at a couple Region 2 games. Alcoa Maryville, a game that everybody's eye is on. Alcoa leads in the second 14-7. And our last one to take a look at in the second quarter, Eagleton Academy traveled to Oliver Springs. Eagleton Academy leads Oliver Springs 13-6. And as I just speak, Maryville just scored in the second quarter to tie the game back up 14-14.
That is our Week 1 score recap here on the Heritage Community Bank halftime report. Just a little over 12 minutes to go until we get the third quarter started. When we come back, Matthew rejoins Chris, and they talk about the first half and some things that both teams can do better in the second half. That's when we come back here on First Horizon, Green Sports Zone.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Hey folks, it's Gateway Ford in Greenville. Right now, everyone gets Ford employee pricing. The same deal Ford employees get. No games, no negotiation. Save maximum green in Greenville today at Gateway Ford on Highway 11 East or at gatewayfordgreenville.com. Save some green in Greenville at Gateway Nissan, carrying on a 55-year tradition of doing business your way. Save thousands on Sentra, Rogue, Frontier, and more. Take the short drive to Gateway Nissan in Greenville or online at gatewaynissangreenville.com.
Marathon Quick Stop Markets, you'll find a company that realizes that our customers are our biggest asset. We are a locally owned company, proud to serve our community. So we do everything with you in mind. We clean and sanitize our stores, provide a well-lit, monitored area to keep you and your family safe. You can always expect a friendly staff and a large selection of products with weekly specials. Stop in at a nearby Marathon Quick Stop Market today.
In Greenville, we blend beauty with Southern charm.
From sharp cuts to flawless color and perfect extensions, we make dream hair real.
As milkshake experts, we deliver exclusive treatments, glosses, and pro product advice. Finish your look with nails and waxing done with care.
Relax and recharge with our signature Japanese head spa.
Come experience the Main Brand difference. At the Main Brand Hair Company,
We wrangle your tangles.
Whether you ride, haul, or work, CNC has what moves you from dirt roads to job sites. We've got the gear to get you there. Hard-working equipment, helpful people, and honest advice. Whether you haul tools, toys, or livestock, CNC Custom Trailers has the equipment you need and the upgrades you want. CNC Custom Trailers, where you're more than just a customer, you're a neighbor.
Here at Smoothie King, we're ready to help you roll the day. Our smoothie specialists get you exactly what you need to get you moving. Every smoothie is made fresh right in front of you. Real fruit, real fuel, no shortcuts. And it's not just smoothies. From signature toast to loaded bowls, there's a menu built to keep up with you. Whatever your day calls for, Smoothie King has it, and the value to match, right here in Greenville.
We're celebrating 50 years serving Greene County. We have free delivery and personalized compounding.
Provided fast, friendly, and reliable service. You're more than a patient, you're family and friends.
Community, that's what Corley's Pharmacy believes in. You know us, you trust us, and you come to us for more than just the right prescription.
We're here to help build a strong community and make it a better place for everyone to live.
Give Corley's Pharmacy a call. Great service from people you know and trust.
Try us. You'll love us.
Welcome back into the Heritage Community Bank halftime report as we bring you our halftime statistics. We'll start on the team side of things. Chris Sauceman, Derek Charlton, Matthew Palazzo back with you. Chuckey-Doak leads 33-14 here at the halfway point. A team that averages 10 points a game in its last 6 games of the season a year ago. They've since turned it on in a big way to start. It didn't take very long, Chris. They started with a 90-yard touchdown via the kickoff return from Kubi Love.
Yeah, just a phenomenal start from them. They have really kind of taken off, and to a point that's kind of what we expected. We talked about how they've kind of been in the rebuild years of developing freshmen and sophomores, and now those are juniors and seniors ready to lead a program, and we've seen that. We've talked about the versatility that this team has had with Brody Myers being able to get behind at the quarterback position, Kipton Ball playing the slot receiver, playing quarterback, Brody playing some tight end, some halfback, a ton of touches from Braxton Lowe getting a ton of touches. We've seen the run game being very effective with the 3 backs that they've had. Been able to move the ball really well. 13 first downs. Only 75 passing yards, but the run game, 157 rushing yards from 3 running backs. Nobody's tired, and they're going to come out in the second half being able to fire off just as they have in the first. Penalties has hurt Chuckey-Doak a little bit. They have almost 100 yards in penalties through 9 penalties, so something they want to clean up here in this second half. But overall, the first half has looked phenomenal, being able to throw the ball, being able to run the ball. Brody Myers has looked great as a freshman, has looked really composed. And I think that attests to last year. We talked about how composed Kipton Ball was as a sophomore. Looking this year, freshman Brody Meyer looking composed. I think it attests to this coaching staff and the way they develop and the way they train and how they are able to move players forward. I think Billy Kaler has done a great job on that offensive side of the ball.
47 combined points through the first half of action here from the Tundra. 230 total yards of offense for Chuckey-Doak to North Greene's 203. North Greene actually more explosive of an offense, 8.1 yards per play compared to Chuckey-Doak's mark of 7.2. too. To your point, Chris, the run game certainly has been effective. 157 on the ground for Chuckey-Doak. It's a team last year that ran for 324 on the ground in that Week 1 victory against the Huskies. Penalties, certainly something to awk at. 14 combined between both of these teams. Let's look at individual leaders through this first half. Leon Johnson of North Greene has been stellar. 10 carries for 54 yards. It doesn't quite tell the whole story because he probably should have at least 30, 40 more, but there is. Your leading receiver, of course, to no one's surprise, is Matthew Boyd. 4 catches for 109 yards and a touchdown. Jared Swatzel has looked pretty good. 7 of 14, 50% completion percentage, 154 through the air with 2 touchdowns. Did throw that 1 interception late in that second quarter. And for Chuckey-Doak side of things, the leading rusher in that first half, kind of surprising me, Braden Green comes in. He doesn't have many carries in that first quarter, but finishes 7 carries for 64 yards. Avery Parkey, 9 touches for 51 on the ground. Marcus Brett, 3 for 23 and a score. Braden Green, 2 touchdowns, by the way, in that first half. Brody Myers had a carry for 14 yards. In the air, Chuckey-Doak not very efficient, but they have been effective. 1 for 3 for 16 yards for Brody Myers, and Kipton Ball is 2 for 5 for 31 yards. Braxton Lowe was the recipient of that 1 touchdown pass thrown by Kipton Ball, as that was the last touchdown of the first half for the Black Knights. How do you see those individual numbers, Chris, and even combined with the team numbers, as I see them more balanced than the score might indicate, but still a 33-14 lead at the halftime break. That's in favor of the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights.
Yeah, I agree. I think as far as stats, you look a little more balanced. 157 rushing yards from Chuckey-Doak opposed to the 154 passing yards from North Greene. So a little different styles of offense. We have seen from North Greene coming from some shock plays. We look at Matthew Boyd's 100-plus receiving yards have come essentially off 2 shock plays that have put them down there. So you look at that, and like you said, Gerald Swatzel has looked very effective. His 1 interception comes from Braxton Lowe, who has been the star of the night, who has kind of carried this Chuckey-Doak team into the firepower that they've had. But Matthew Boyd has looked great. Leon Johnson, you talked about, only has 54 rushing yards, but we know is not true as far as watching the game, but in the stat books of penalties and other sorts has brought that back. So he has looked really well. I think Jared has really stepped into the foots of Thomas Darnell from last year. And I think it gives a little comfort having Thomas on your sideline, being able to guide you through. You know, I was watching on the sideline as Jared Swatzel threw the interception, and then he comes off the field. The first person he talks to is Thomas Darnell to give him a little advice. Hey, kid, get out of your head.
Yeah.
We move on. And Jared has done a great job to move on from that. And as you talked about, we take a look at the full team stats. North Greene has put more yards per play but have not been able to get in the end zone. And ultimately, the 5 touchdowns from Chuckey-Doak to the 2 of North Greene has been the deciding factor. I look that Chuckey-Doak's not going to take any speed off of their game. I think they're going to continue to pound the ball on the ground, put the ball in the air when they need to, and they're going to keep North Greene on their toes. I think I wouldn't be shocked if Chuckey-Doak put up another 20 points here in the second half. But penalties have slowed down. I think teams have got more discipline. You're going to see their plays of football balance up a little better here.
This has been the Heritage Community Bank Halftime Report. Whether you're saving for the future, buying a home, starting a business, or needing a little extra financing, Heritage Community Bank is ready to help with personal service and local decision-making. Heritage Community Bank, your local community bank. Visit them online today at hcbonline.us. Second half kicks off right after this. Chuckey-Doak leads North Greene 33-14. The third quarter gets underway when we come back.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman Bernard in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyric, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
For over 30 years, Tommie's Plumbing has been serving the Tri-Cities with a personal touch, because we're not just plumbers, we're family. From simple faucet fixes to major plumbing repiping, we have the expertise to get it done right. We also specialize in water heater and tankless water heater installations, helping you find the perfect fit. Our technicians stand behind their work and leave your space spotless. Need a plumber who's fast, professional, and reliable? Call Tommie's Plumbing and let our family take care of yours.
Unfortunately, laundry is for everyone. Luckily, so is 70 and Summer Coin Laundry. As Greenville's first-in-class laundromat, 70 and Summer Coin Laundry proudly offers Greene County and the surrounding areas an always clean and video-monitored environment to safely utilize their coin and card-operated machines that have the option to operate in both Spanish and English language, and their high-capacity washers and dryers. And for your convenience, detergent, fabric, softener, and snack machines are available. So finally, Laundry Day can be your favorite day at 70 and Summer Coin Laundry, located at 1045 West Summer Street.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
With the hustle and bustle of life, why not let Ashley Drug, a locally owned pharmacy, take something off of your plate with their med dosage packaging? Have your medications conveniently labeled with the date and time to take them, and while you're at it, utilize the free delivery service for those times that you can't get out of your house. Need an easy way to refill your medications? You can order and manage your refills today with text alerts. Text RX Local to 64890 to sign up and get started. Don't let life pass you by. Get out and enjoy every minute and let Ashley Drug help you do so. Located in the West Greene Shop.
Welcome to Baileyton Drug Company. Your wellness, your family, your hometown pharmacy. That's Baileyton Drug Company. From prescriptions and everyday wellness needs to convenient drive-through service, we're here to make taking care of your family easier. We offer on-site testing for COVID, flu, RSV, and strep with prescription treatment options available and when appropriate. Baileyton Drug Company, 515 Van Hill Road. You're a neighbor.
Welcome back into the Bachman Bernard Game of the Week presented by Tommie's Plumbing. Appreciate all those tuning in here for your Friday Night Lights as the 2026 prep season gets underway. We've played halfway through this one. Chris Sauceman, Derek Tarleton, Matthew Palazzo saying hello again. Scott Anthony, our wonderful cameraman for tonight's festivities. Chris, let's go into our keys to success for this second half. We've got a minute 20. Let's start on the Chuckey-Doak side of things. You lead 33-14. What's going to take to continue, really successfully moving the ball downfield and punching it in?
Yeah, I think you just continue to play your game. I don't think there's a reason to change anything. You've put 33 points up in week 1 against a tough North Greene team. That defensive line from North Greene, I think, has played really well, and you fought through that. Your young offensive line, you only had 2 returners from last year. I think they have done a tremendous job there at the trenches. We talked about running the power run a lot. I think that offensive line's held up well. I think you continue to just feed your 3 running backs, take that pressure off from a young Brody Myers, from an experienced Kipton Ball, and less pressure off them. But I think they're moving it well. Continue to move well. Don't change your game plan. No need to slow up here, and continue to try to put as many points on the board and maybe get some of your young guys in later in the game.
Defensively for the Huskies, how can you get some more stops here in this third quarter?
Yeah, I think your defensive line, as I talked about, has played well. I think Leon Johnson has played well from the linebacker position. I think we could see a little more from him, step up as a leader. I think Kelson Estep has been great on the defensive side of the ball. Matthew Boyd, Gerald Swatzel, I've loved in the secondary. Maybe if you can get your hands from a ball that gets thrown in the air, if Chuckey-Doak decides to do that, get a turning point there. But it's going to take a lot to stop this Chuckey-Doak offense, but you've still got a whole second half to turn it around.
Offensively, it feels like the Huskies have done a lot better than their 14 points in that first half might indicate. How does this team punch it in, or maybe just get off to a better start come the second half?
Yeah, I think you continue to move the ball down the field, but has struggled as you get in that red zone. Chuckey-Doak's defense, I think, has played really well. You've got to just fight at the front line. I think it all starts there from that 5-on-5 up front. You've got to be able to power through that. Again, I think Leon Johnson has ran the ball well. Penalties hurt them early on for maybe a couple scores. But just I think the slants across the middle, Matthew Boyd's been open a couple times. You've missed a couple just overthrows. So just settling down, calm down. It's week 1 nerves. Get those out of the way and just play your football, which you've prepped all summer and fall for.
I feel like you could tell the Exact same thing to me, Chris. I mean, I've been so amped up for this whole entire week one slate. It's finally here. We finally have a second half of action. Let's get to it, shall we? 33-14. Chuckey-Doak leading. They will kick it off as North Greene will receive the football to start this second half of action. New bleachers here at the Tundra this season. Forgot to mention that in the pregame. They are also debuting new black jerseys as the Black Knights will boot it away from the 40, and it will wobble end over end out of bounds. That'll be a penalty marker. It's their 10th penalty of the game, Chris, and North Greene will take advantage with arguably some of their best field position of the night.
Yeah, penalties just continue to hurting teams, and I had just talked about that. It seemed that the discipline has kind of settled down, but a rule a little different there. You get the penalty on the kickoff. You can either apply it to the kick, back them up, make them re-kick it, or you can take it from the spot. Hoping a lot of coaches this year will take it from the spot.
Is that a new rule? New rule change?
It is a TWSLA 2026 new rule change.
Chris Sauceman, a registered official for those who didn't know. Here we go. Let's get underway this second half. 33-14. Chuckey-Doak leads by 19. Swatzel, the quarterback, will take the snap. A quick screen to the left to get out and running. It's a incomplete pass. They say it hit the turf. Intended for Matthew Boyd there on the quick tunnel screen.
Braylon Fox looked to hit that hole, as we saw earlier in the game, hit that screen pass up, was there ready for it again, and just got lucked out with the incomplete pass there.
Apologies for the score bug malfunctions on our scoreboard here tonight. Again, week one for everybody, just dealing with some difficulties on our end, so apologies on that front. We'll try to keep you updated for those on the live stream, as Swatzel in the shotgun will send three men bunched out to the left, far side. Inside run for Leon Johnson as he is gobbled up by Anthony Johnson and a host of Black Knight tacklers. I saw Lance Turner Armstrong in on there as well on that tackle. Also saw Sean Coach Shull get involved in that tackle, but still a gain of about one. I'll make it 3rd and 9 coming up.
Yeah, it looked like Colt Shull there, a little beaten up as he's coming out of the game. TJ Greer coming in, the freshman defensive lineman. Something I've noticed is the conditioning from Chuckey-Doak, because a lot of cramps have come out tonight, and that's very known in week one, but I've noticed it especially on this defensive side of the ball. Something you're going to have to get hydrated and stay ready for.
Again, that quads look as North Greene will send 4 receivers out to the left. Leon Johnson in motion out of the backfield on the screen. A pass broken up as Mason Henderson comes flying in from the safety position to bat it down.
Yeah, you always say you got to catch the ball before you look upfield, but when you see Mason Henderson coming at you pretty fast, it's hard not to take your eye and take a glance where he's at.
So 11:09 to go here in this third quarter as we begin the second half. Looks like the Huskies are going to keep the offense out on the field. 2 men out to the left side far. 2 men to the boundary side near. Man in motion, it's Parker Collins. That was very interesting. Collins came in an orbit motion around Swatzel. Swatzel tossed it back, and Collins booted it away on a punt. I'm not quite sure I've ever seen that before, Chris, but it does the job. It goes down for a 25-yard punt, and it will flip the field of sorts.
They did it earlier in the game on the opposite side of the field, and actually took a really good roll. But, yeah, definitely interesting. Kind of catches the defensive off guard. But something teams can pick up on.
They did that in the first half?
They did. It was a second punt, I believe, that rolled.
Yeah, I definitely did not. I must have been looking down at my sheet because I would have remembered a play like that for sure. Ball's at the 44-yard line of Chuckey-Doak as they will take up shop with a 1st and 10. 230 yards of total offense for the Black Knights in that first half, averaging 7.2 yards per play. Big 2-touchdown performance for Braden Green. Starting the second half at quarterback, it will be Brody Myers. Some pressure here for North Greene. Marcus Britt fighting through a couple of tackles. The Huskies come charging in as of late.
Extra guy to take him down there.
A good run there on first down, picks up 5.
Levi Gray bringing the pressure off the edge there. Just took a little more than one body to bring him down. Talk about that 3-back system. You get those fresh legs, that fresh body. Even late in the game, it's going to take a little more to take him down.
10:25 to go here, quarter number 3. Knights lead at 33-14. 2nd and 5. Myers the snap. It's a power run to the left again. It's Marcus Britton. He is waylaid by Levi Gray. It isn't up for a Marsh Propane first down as the Knights get past the North Greene 45 in the process.
Gray and the Huskies met him straight up. A little celebration to Coach Tilson there to the side. Fired up. It's going to be a official's timeout there.
Looks like Jared Swansel is favoring that lower leg as he makes his way out of off the field, excuse me.
I hope he's all right. Definitely a man you don't want to get taken out of the game.
Chuckey-Doak with twin receivers to the near side left. A sole man to the right. That's Skylar Davis. Maybe you test that new corner into the game. A jet sweep again for Braxton Lowe. The play has worked well for you so far. This time not so, as Lowe is gobbled up right after he crosses the line of scrimmage for a gain of, if half a yard.
Yeah, it looks like Swansel just cramping up there. It's kind of the storyline we've talked about. Storyline you talk about every year in week 1, just some cramps to feel through that first week. But good to see that it doesn't believe it to be nothing serious on the sidelines.
9:18 to go here in the third quarter. Chuckey-Doak sends twin receivers out to the left. 2 men to the top of the screen as well. Handoff up the middle. It's Avery Parkey. He's wrapped up from behind. He's still on his feet, bouncing around tacklers, continuing to churn his feet through butter, eventually ripped down by Matthew Boyd way late, and flags will fly in. Parkey's helmet came off. I believe he's going to be able to be left in the game because that one looked to be a face mask call going against Matthew Boyd.
I believe it could have been that, or I believe it could have been a little unnecessary roughness after the whistle.
And I thought that came right when the whistles were blowing. I know we've had a ton of penalties here today. So if it is a penalty for face mask, then that would make sense. Again, this time benefiting the Black Knights. We've had a combined 15 penalty, or now 16 penalties here today after that face mask by Matthew Boyd. And this just continues to make matters worse for this North Greene Husky defense. Marched it all the way down to the opposing 21-yard line now. Wow. What a swing of momentum. It felt like you had 2 good defensive plays called there, Chris, and then that face mask completely negates all your progress.
Yeah, it definitely sets them back. You're going to have a good stop here in the red zone.
Huskies show pressure. Quick snap and a fire to the left side, and Skylar Davis can't corral it on the near sideline. Incomplete pass. Stops the clock at 8:41. Chuckey-Doak will have 2nd and 10 coming up. (33-14) Chuckey-Doak here in the third quarter. Chris and Derek walk you through some score updates around the region while checking on some local games here after this drive, with Myers at the quarterback position here for Chuckey-Doak. 2 men out to the right. A single man left. Shotgun snap. Play fake. He'll drop back to pass, looking to his right. Chased out of the pocket. Will complete one to Braxton Lowe, who will step out of bounds just inside the 20-yard line. And that positive play will get back about half the yards needed to get back to the marker. I'll call it a pickup of 4 on the pass completion.
Chuckey-Doak in a good field position here. 3rd and 6, definitely a manageable. We've seen longer. We've seen a 3rd and 16 completion earlier in the game.
3rd down now inside the Gary's Paint Body red zone. Driving back to pass. Brody Myers, he'll loft it up for Skylar Davis, who comes down with the catch. What a play by Skylar Davis. Touchdown Chuckey-Doak. Brody Myers to Skylar Davis from 17 yards out. No flags down. That one's going to stand.
Skylar Davis, who had dropped a pass earlier, redeems himself with that catch. Brody Myers throwing under pressure. Gets a little bump as soon as he throws, but what a pass, what a catch by the Black Knights to put another 6 points on the board.
39-14, our updated score. Brody Myers cashes in for his first career touchdown as a freshman. Marcus Britt plunges in from 3 yards out. The 2-point try is good, and that will update our score. Chuckey-Doak 41, North Greene 14, with 8:28 left to go in the third quarter. We'll take a break. More of our Friday Night Lights coverage continues after this.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman Bernard in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyric, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
For over 30 years, Tommie's Plumbing has been serving the Tri-Cities with a personal touch, because we're not just plumbers, we're family. From simple faucet fixes to major plumbing repiping, we have the expertise to get it done right. We also specialize in water heater and tankless water heater installations, helping you find the perfect fit. Our technicians stand behind their work and leave your space spotless. Need a plumber who's fast, professional, and reliable? Call Tommie's Plumbing and let our family take care of yours.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
A 17-yard touchdown pass from Brody Myers to Skylar Davis, and the Black Knights lead 41-14. Chris Sauceman, Derek Tarleton, Matthew Palazzo here after the 2-point try. Chris, was it another 15-yarder applied to the ensuing kickoff, and so now Chuckey-Doak will kick off from the North Greene 45?
That is correct.
Was it a face mask?
It was a face mask, 15 yards. Henderson's going to take it from the left hash mark here. A chance to recover an onside kick here, or maybe try to squib it in the corner.
Let's go to that Nick Hershey scoring recap for Chuckey-Doak. 7 plays, 39 yards, as they would take a 17-yard touchdown pass from Brody Myers to Skylar Davis to cash in, extend their lead to 41-14. The ensuing kickoff is buried in the end zone as not Mikey Carricker.
First and 20 from the 20-yard line. I'm sorry, first and 10 from the 20-yard line.
I'm not sure who's handling the kicking duties there, but
Mason Henderson.
Okay, yes. So Mason Henderson will bury it in the end zone for the touchback.
Little number change pregame from 18 to 21 there for Henderson.
First and 10 for the Huskies from their own 20. Yeah, Swatza lines up. Good to see him back on the field after working out that cramp on the sideline. 2 men out to the far side left for North Greene. Inside run for Leon Johnson. He's got a crease and eventually drugged down after a 15-yard gain.
First and 10 from the 35.
As Leon looks to be down with a cramp. Hopefully they can get that sorted out quick, get him back in the game. Crucial part to that North Greene run game that they have. Take a look at a couple scores around the area. Morristown East still leads South Greene. It's still halftime there. Seymour leads Gatlinburg Pittman at halftime, 41-7. Westridge closing the gap against Tennessee High, 26-20. 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Happy Valley adds another touchdown, 48-0 against Unaka. Hancock County still scoreless against Cumberland Gap, 26-0. Science Hill puts a touchdown on the board, 14-6 over Elizabethton. And Greenville still holds the lead at halftime, 27-6 over Morristown West.
So a lot more close games than I anticipated here for this Friday nights, especially in those games that we thought might be a little bit more lopsided. Certainly on my end of things on the pregame pick'em. Tanner Collins in at running back as he takes one off left tackle on the sweep. We've got another down player here, and it's Anthony Johnson was reaching for the leg, but he'll be helped up by a North Greene Husky. Heads up play there by the two opposing linemen.
And a game that you were potentially right on. Cherokee leads Pigeon Forge 20-0 in the second quarter. Midway now leads Cloudland in the third quarter 21-14. Cocke County still scoreless against Jefferson County 41-0 halftime.
Keyword the one game that I was actually right
and
on.
Midway just scored again 24-14.
Well, you take your victories when you can. Happy Valley, Unaka has gone final. It's Happy Valley 55, Unaka 0. That's our first game tonight to go final. What a game, what a game. Hampton, meanwhile, playing in Avery County, North Carolina tonight. They are in front 26-0 over the North Carolina school. Another Region 1 single-A team in action. Swansea looks to pass
Matthew
quickly
Boyd.
left. Boyd's got it. He sat down just in front of the sticks.
Braylon Fox eats it up, doesn't let him get any extra yards on that carry.
Pass complete down to the North Greene 44. That's the first completion of the second half for this Husky offense. Third and 2 upcoming for the Huskies. 3 men out to the right in the trips look. Shotgun snap for Swansel. They'll run it outside left to Leon Johnson. It will be spun around near the line to gain. I think they're going to
mark him short.
Be right there at the marker, and they're going to give it to him.
They're going to give it to him. First down from the 45. If you're the coaching staff there, you got two opposite reactions there to that first down.
Swansel, shotgun snap, play fake pass to the right, and it is nearly intercepted. So much green grass in front of Zayden Shockey. If he is to catch that one, he has a surefire touchdown pass. That one goes in and out of the hands to bring up 2nd and 10.
I know the freshman Shockey wishes he could have that play just to get his hands right on that, and what that would feel like to get in the end zone there as a freshman on the defensive side of the ball, which is a very hard spot to score there.
What a play. What a read there by Shockey at the linebacker position. Huskies look to run a screen, and Shockey read it perfectly, standing there in the backfield. North Greene quickly to the line of scrimmage again. 2nd down and 10. Inside run for Leon Johnson, who gets swallowed up right after crossing the line of scrimmage. 6:40 to go here in this third quarter of action.
Big stop there as you see Sean Rayan on the sideline jumping up and down for a big stop there. 3rd down and 10 to go. It's going to be a tough 3rd down here if you're North Greene, but a must-need to keep the chains moving.
So 3rd and long here. Chris, we haven't had a sack here today for either side. We've had a combined 31 pass attempts, no sacks here, especially when you replace 7 of the 10 offensive linemen between the two teams. You'd expect that to be a little bit bigger of a number as we have a play action
Gray.
Pop pass. Levi Gray gets behind the Chuckey-Doak defense, and it will score from 55 yards out. Touchdown North Greene, touchdown Levi Gray, and the Huskies have new life.
Touchdown Levi Gray, a man on the defensive side of the last defensive possession that made himself very well known, gets his spotlight on the offensive side of the ball. Little pop pass up the middle of the field. Catches, had one man to outrun and got him by a shoelace.
53-yard touchdown on the catch and run on a 4th down conversion, or was it 3rd down there?
3rd down, 3rd and 10.
3rd and 9, 3rd and 10 there on the big conversion play for North Greene. Juan Soto's point after is true and through the uprights. 41-21 our updated score. 5:58 to go in the third quarter. We got a ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
Tusculum Body Shop has been serving Greene County since 1963, making them the area's oldest collision repair facility. As a local owned and operated business, they combine more than 100 years of experience with the latest repair technology and techniques to restore your vehicle with care and precision. Every repair is backed by limited lifetime warranty, and they work with all insurance companies as well as self-pay methods. Conveniently located at 392 South Roof Taylor Road between Highway 11E and Old Owner Highway in Greenville. Tusculum Body Shop is your trusted choice for quality collision repair.
Your project needs power. Williams Electric Supply has it all. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport. Our knowledgeable staff can help you with every wire, cable, switch, and electrical need. No one does electrical better. Williams Electric Supply. Your home needs lighting. Williams Electric Supply has it all. A showroom full of ideas for lighting your home for comfort. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport for unique lighting and every perfect light fixture. No one does lighting better. Williams Electric.
41-21, Chuckey-Doak's lead cut to 20 after the North Greene Huskies score from 53 yards out. Jared Swatzel connects and finds his second passing touchdown of the day after finding Levi Gray. Our Nick Hershey scoring recap, 2 plays and 7 plays, 75 yards as the Huskies, there's 80 yards actually, start with that touchback off the kickoff return and eventually punch it in. That's a sorely needed drive there, Chris Sauceman, as the Huskies cut it to a 20-point game.
Yeah, a very good drive there from a pop play as they pop it up and drop down. A very good drive from the Huskies. Something we've seen is they get big pop plays, but outside of that and Leon Johnson's running, we've seen some struggle on the offensive side of the ball. But really excited what I've seen from North Greene with a new quarterback, a new front line, and your leader Leon in the backfield. I thought they played really well. Matthew Boyd stepped up. Good to see Levi Gray get his spotlight there, taking it in for the pop play touchdown. Juan Soto to follow with that kick. Now to play defense and get the ball back.
Getting ball out to lead the charge of offense for Chuckey-Doak. They've split time at the quarterback position tonight. Brody Myers at the H-back currently. He has seen some rub at the quarterback position. You've seen Kipton Ball, who steps out here with 5:56 to go in the third quarter. It will take the offense out this time around. It'll be a fake handoff on the jet sweep, and right up the middle will go Marcus Britt. Marcus Britt bouncing off tacklers and eventually wrapped down and taken out of bounds by Tanner Collins, but a very sporty run there on first down will move the chains after the gain of 20.
Marcus Britt running behind lineman Samuel Johnson in the 52 jersey, who gave a nice block, gave Marcus out a little room. Marcus, using his power to get some extra yardage, moves the chains for a beautiful first down for the Black Knights.
A 21-yard gain for Marcus Britt and the Black Knight rushing attack, who have rushed just about as effectively as they did a year ago. 196 rushing yards through 2.5 quarters of play as the right slot man comes in motion in Braxton Lowe. Britt, the inside run, squeezes inside of that right tackle. He'll break through and eventually be wrapped down by Matthew Boyd. Chris, I know a lot of these rushing plays have gone for lengthy gains, but kind of contrary to last season, this North Greene tackling, at least you look to that as a little bit better as a season ago.
Yeah, I think last year we saw a lot of Leon Johnson getting multiple tackles, but I think, like you said, you've seen other people, Levi Gray step up, Matthew Boyd step up, Jared Swatzel stepping up in deflections, and so I think this team has come around as a defensive team, but Chuckey-Doak's offenses look beautiful tonight.
An injured player on the field dealing with cramps week 1 at its finest. We'll take a break, return in 30 seconds, 5:24 left to go in the third quarter. Chuckey-Doak leads by 20.
With the hustle and bustle of life, why not let Ashley Drug, a locally owned pharmacy, take something off of your plate with their med dosage packaging? Have your medications conveniently labeled with the date and time to take them. And while you're at it, utilize the free delivery service for those times that you can't get out of your house. Need an easy way to refill your medications? You can order and manage your refills today with text alerts. Text RX Local to 64890 to sign up and get started. Don't let life pass you by. Get out and enjoy every minute and let Ashley Drug help you do so. Located in the West Greene Shopping.
5:24 to play here in this third quarter of action. Chuckey-Doak leads 41-21 before we left Leon Johnson dealing with a cramp for the North Greene Huskies. Chris Sauceman, Derek Tarleton, Matthew Palazzo alongside Scott Anthony, our cameraman on hand here tonight. Thank you for tuning in to these Friday Night Lights Week 1 festivities. 9 months laying in wait for the start of this high school football season. It's certainly delivered so far. Fireworks straight up out of the gates of that 90-yard kickoff return touchdown from Kobe Love. First play out of the break will be a screen pass bottom of your screen to Skylar Davis, who will get hit well and then push past the 30-yard line. That'll move the chains for a Marsh Propane first down.
Skylar Davis met head on by a North Greene defender who was not able to take him down, but definitely gave Skylar Davis a rock.
And this North Greene team, I mean, Coach Tilson talked about it leading up to the game. They've just been physical in this offseason. They've really improved in the weight room as far as strength and conditioning is concerned. And you can certainly tell that here tonight. They have really brought the lumber on a variety of plays, even though some of these haven't gone their way. As you see Matthew Boyd chase down Green on the outside run. Matthew Boyd is somebody that you better keep an eye on this season, not only in region play, but in those other 2 non-region contests. I mean, he is a special, special player this year in Baileyton.
Matthew Boyd's been very good on both sides of the ball. And I think has stepped up as a very big leader coming into this 2026 football season.
4:25 to go here in the third. Chuckey-Doak driving now at the North Greene 32. Ipton ball at quarterback, 2 men out to his right. Outside run for the freshman Zayden Shockey, and he is met, tossed down behind the line of scrimmage, 5 yards deep in the backfield. That's going to be Kason Massey for the big TFL for the North Greene Husky defense.
Kason Massey stepped up on this drive, bringing a little defensive firepower for this Husky team as they look at a 3rd and 15. We've seen this earlier in the game in a 3rd and 16 they were able to manage and convert, but this Husky defense looks ready to play this drive. Wouldn't be shocked to see another stuff.
After the loss of 3, 3rd and 15 here for the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights. 3 men to the right side, including the H-back Brody Myers. Play fake, his ball rolls out to his right. He's looking for a man downfield. It falls incomplete behind the receiver Braxton Lowe in the flats. And the incomplete pass will bring up now 4th and 15.
Number 7, Kipton's ball.
Assuming they go for it, it'd be a 52-yarder if they were to attempt it. They're going to take a timeout for Chuckey-Doak.
Timeout on the field. We'll take the break. 4th and 15 when we come back. Chuckey-Doak 41, North Greene 21. 3:23 left to play in the third stanza.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Hey folks, it's Gateway Ford in Greenville. Right now, everyone gets Ford employee pricing. The same deal Ford employees get. No games, no negotiation. Save maximum green in Greenville today at Gateway Ford on Highway 11 East or at gatewayfordgreenville.com. Save some green in Greenville at Gateway Nissan, carrying on a 55-year tradition of doing business your way. Save thousands on Sentra, Rogue, Frontier, and more. Take the short drive to Gateway Nissan in Greenville or online at gatewaynissangreenville.com.
4th and 15 as we welcome you back. Kipton ball, the shotgun snap on the first
Skylar
play
Davis.
right out of the gate. Skylar Davis, the man who reels in the pass. Touchdown, Black Knights. Touchdown, Skylar Davis from 35 yards out for a second time today. Skylar Davis will find pay dirt, and the Black Knights lead 47-21.
We've got another cramp from a Husky defender, but man, what a connection there. Skylar Davis, second touchdown in 2 drives. He's looked phenomenal, a breakout performance here. Kind of reminded me of Braden Green's breakout performance last year in the run game. Skylar Davis has come alive here in the second half.
3 catches for 60 yards and now 2 touchdowns for the junior wideout, Skylar Davis. Chuckey-Doak will line up to attempt the point after as that will be, we have here for North Greene, Kelson Estep being helped off the field here, dealing with a little cramp issue. Knight's going to line up to go for the 2-point try with the swinging gate. 3:16 to go in the quarter, 47-21. What a way to start us off out of the break. After that timeout, Coach Kaler draws up the play. Gets it to his junior star and wide out as an errant snap goes over the holder's head. Mason Henderson picks it up, chased down, and the 2-point try will be unsuccessful. Chuckey-Doak looking to win its 19th straight in the series. They're in good standing. 3:16 to go in the quarter. They take a 26-point lead. 47-21 is our score.
Marathon Quick Stop Markets, you'll find a company that realizes that our customers are our biggest assets. We are a locally owned company, proud to serve our community. So we do everything with you in mind. We clean and sanitize our stores, provide a well-lit, monitored area to keep you and your family safe. You can always expect a friendly staff and a large selection of products with weekly specials. Stop in at a nearby Marathon Quick Stop Market today.
3:16 to play in the third quarter. 47-21. The Chuckey-Doak Black Knights lead the North Greene Huskies by 26 as they get set to kick it off. Mason Henderson gets ready to boot it away. Our Nick Hershey scoring recap as we just saw on that last drive. Chuckey-Doak marches at 7 plays, 65 yards. They punch it in after a Skylar Davis touchdown catch from 36 yards out on a 4th and 15 conversion. Matthew Boyd on the ensuing kickoff return, sidesteps a defender on the near sideline, and gets brought down just before he can get back to the 35.
Met there by junior Hayden Painter with the tackle. Met pad to pad there.
So the ball is down after a favorable spot at the North Greene 36. Make sure you stick around after the game. The Heritage Community Bank post-game report. We give you our final stats. We give you our Heritage Player of the Game. And we set the stage for Week 2 of the high school football landscape here in Region 1. Tell you where North Greene, Chuckey-Doak will find themselves after tonight's events. Chuckey-Doak on home turf next week against Sullivan East. North Greene is on the road against their second county rival in the first 2 weeks up on the range. We'll check in on some other local scores after this first run play. Leon Johnson, a bolt of energy straight up the gut for a gain of 10 on the play. That'll be enough to move the chains there on the first play of the drive.
Leon been a very big factor of moving the ball for this Husky offense.
First and 10 from the 47.
So a gain of 11 there will make it 1st and 10 from the North Greene 47. Twin receivers to the near side right. Jared Swansel in the pistol again. Leon Johnson in tow. He'll turn to his right, keep it himself off the right tackle. He's got some space, jukes a defender, and then falls forward for a gain of about 7 on the play.
Maybe 6 or 7. Jared Swansel with a good keep from the read option. I think this offense has done a well job. You put 21 on the board. I think in high school sports, it's a pretty solid offense. It's just the defense has struggled. And I wouldn't say it's that the defense has struggled more than Chuckey-Doak's offense has just really thrived tonight.
A little under 2:10 to go. Chuckey-Doak 47, North Greene 21. An inside run for Leon Johnson again as he gets picked up and taken down by Kobe Love. I love the energy this Chuckey-Doak team has been playing with. Kind of the same tune to a different song with the energy, with the plays, with the juice that this team has been playing at here tonight. It's just been fun to watch.
Yeah, they've been a fun team to watch, and I think the chemistry of just them being together through practice is really – I feel like the team looks together, and when the team's together off the field, on the field makes it so much better.
1st and 10 North Greene from the Chuckey-Doak 41. Swatzel, a pull and a throw to the left. After the Marsh Propane first down, the pass will fall incomplete. And that will bring up 2nd down and 10.
Swatzel with the incompletion there. Couple missed passes tonight, but overall I think has looked solid. One of the questions we asked coming tonight is how would the quarterback look? I think Jared has looked pretty solid at quarterback, getting a start in week 1. Definitely things to improve, but I think Leon in the backfield has definitely helped him out.
Another Region 1 single-A score that's gone final. Jellicoe knocking off Lindcamp from Kentucky, 55-0. As Swatzel airs it out to the left side. Quick screen. Boyd is gobbled up in the backfield. Kobe Love and Brody Myers with a tremendous play out to the left.
A 3rd down and long, 3rd and 15. 3rd and 14, correction.
Straight at the 45-yard line with this 3rd and 14 upcoming.
Just a minute to play in the 3rd quarter.
I've been pretty surprised at how many attempts we've seen from either side here tonight. 37 combined attempts. Swatzel, another play fake for pass 38, and just out front of Boyd for the incompletion.
Brings up a 4th and very long.
41 seconds to go here in quarter number 3.
I think you go for it here, and maybe you take a shot play that has worked all night. Wouldn't be shocked to see that. Try to give your offense some kind of momentum, get a first down here, and be on the banks of the red zone.
Twin receivers out to the right side. Shotgun snap for Jared Swatzel. He'll look over the middle, and he's got a man deep. He airs it out. It's deflected by Brody Myers, as that one will fall incomplete. And that will mean a turnover on downs. Chuckey-Doak football.
Again, I think just a little miscommunication there. Looked like Swatzel maybe wanted to go to Boyd. Maybe Boyd wasn't at full speed there. Just kind of overthrew him a little bit.
So the incomplete pass will bring up 1st and 10 for Chuckey-Doak now from their own 45. All Chuckey-Doak here in the 50th all-time meeting between these two schools. History dating back to 1975. They've played every year since except for 2. Chuckey-Doak and Coach Billy Kaler looking for their 2nd win in as many years after that 2-year hiatus. Eric Tilson actually 0 for 3 against Chuckey-Doak in his 3 tries. .37 seconds to go in this 3rd quarter. See if Coach Kaler goes to the bench, get some young guys on the field. It seems like that'll be the case here to start the drive. I believe we've got a new quarterback in. That might be Jaden Britt. Handoff up the middle for Zayden Shockey, a guy we were told was going to get some touches at some point this season, and he's had a couple here in week 1.
Clock winds down, just 20 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Good to see your young guys getting reps. I know there's not a lot of time, but getting them in that 3rd quarter and giving them almost a full quarter to play. Looks like they're going to run the clock down to the end of the quarter there, and we will have one more quarter to play here in the Tundra.
We played 3 here from Baileyton. Our score at the break: Chuckey-Doak 47, North Greene 21. The Bachman Bernard Game of the Week presented by Tommie's Plumbing as a 4th quarter, and it's coming up right after this break on First Horizon Green Sports Zone.
In Greenville, we blend beauty with Southern charm. From sharp cuts to flawless color and perfect extensions, we make dream hair real.
As milkshake experts, we deliver exclusive treatments, glosses, and pro product advice. Finish your look with nails and waxing done with care.
Relax and recharge with our signature Japanese head spa.
Come experience the Main Brand difference.
At the Main Brand Hair Company,
we wrangle your tangles.
Whether you ride, haul, or work, CNC has what moves you from dirt roads to job sites. We've got the gear to get you there. Hard-working equipment, helpful people, and honest advice. Whether you haul tools, toys, or livestock, CNC Custom Trailers has the equipment you need and the upgrades you want. CNC Custom Trailers, where you're more than just a customer, you're a neighbor.
47-21. Welcome back into the Tundra as we start our fourth quarter of action. North Greene has had their moments here tonight, to be sure, but a couple turnover on downs, turnover, and then a couple Chuckey-Doak conversions. I guess after those mistakes, they've had 6 drives and are now 7 unsuccessfully. North Greene has it. As Shockey gets the first run of the drive.
Shockey's got the edge.
Out to the near sideline, steps out of bounds just past the 40-yard line, takes it into North Greene territory after the Marsh Propane first down. What a play by Shockey. I've really enjoyed watching him run the football these last couple of plays.
Yeah. Hopefully he can get a break and shock the North Greene defense with a touchdown.
Fourth running back used tonight for the Black Knights. After the Marsh Propane first down, Chuckey-Doak has had 19 of them here tonight. As Jaden Britt will pull it on the read option, take it off the right tackle, sprint past a Husky defender, tiptoeing the sideline, eventually pushed down right at the 20. And Jaden Britt with some positive yardage there to move the chains. Another Marsh Propane first down. Gain of 22 on the play for Marcus Britt. Irish twins of Marcus, actually. They're born 11 months apart from each other. They're in the same grade. Not very often you see that from two brothers, but
it's good to see him getting reps here in a county cup game.
Yeah. Jaden actually the older one by 11 months. He and Marcus. Was hoping to see them share the backfield at some point here today. Shockey gets the inside tote. He's got the lowered shoulder, and he's down inside the 15 for a gain of about 8 on the play. Inside of the Gary Spain Body red zone, the Black Knights will continue to march.
Taking a look at just the history of this game and what the County Cup means to these guys. Chuckey-Doak, we've talked about, hasn't lost since 2005, but all of their wins have been double-digit or more wins, have really kind of solidified their mark in this County Cup game as a top dog.
Gain of 7 brings up 2nd and 3. Jaden Britt in the shotgun set, 2 men out to his left. He'll take the snap, inside run again for Zayden Shockey, the freshman.
Shocked with a touchdown.
First touchdown of his high school football career in his first ever game. Chuckey-Doak continues to pour it on, 53-21. It's all Knights late on the Tundra.
Great to see the young guys get reps. You know, this is real life, Palazzo, but I played college football 27 on the video game, and that's my favorite part of being a coach in the dynasty modes is getting my freshmen reps and getting them in. And I think it's a crucial point here is to get those young guys those reps in and get them in big moments like this.
I think this team was looked at coming into the season as a vastly improved team. They have certainly showed it here tonight. They've even shown some flashes from the young guns. And they continue to pour it on here late in the fourth quarter. 10:46 to go, our score as we head to break. North Greene 21, Chuckey-Doak 54. All Knights in this one.
In Greenville, we blend beauty with Southern charm.
From sharp cuts to flawless color and perfect extensions, we make dream hair real.
As milkshake experts, we deliver exclusive treatments, glosses, and pro product advice. Finish your look with nails and waxing done with care.
Relax and recharge with our signature Japanese head spa.
Come experience the Main Brand difference.
At the Main Brand Hair Company,
We wrangle your tangles.
Whether you ride, haul, or work, CNC has what moves you from dirt roads to job sites. We've got the gear to get you there. Hardworking equipment, helpful people, and honest advice. Whether you haul tools, toys, or livestock, CNC Custom Trailers has the equipment you need and the upgrades you want. CNC Custom Trailers, where you're more than just a customer, you're a neighbor.
Hello, welcome back from Baileyton. 54-21 is our score. All Knights late in this one. The freshman Zayden Shockey scores his first touchdown of his high school career. I'll give you the Nick Hershey scoring recap. 5 plays, 55 yards. It culminates in 6. Zayden Shockey comes in as Chuckey-Doak puts in some younger guys, gets them some run late in this county rivalry. It's always good, Chris, you can get those young guys some reps, early on, especially in some intense games against a county foe.
Yeah, you talk about those freshmen get the reps in practice, but until you get that game experience, you don't understand what it really feels like. And like you said, when they get to play a team like North Greene, a county cup team, in case they got to come in for an injury late in the year, it's good to get these reps early on.
10:45 as the running clock is now in effect with a 30-point margin. Matthew Boyd might just erase it as he takes this return all the way out past the 50. He's brought down from behind.
Brought down by David Chapman, the only other athlete marked down on this roster, him and Brody Meyer.
What a return there by Matthew Boyd. He's certainly had his plays here today. As this will be taken out all the way to the Chuckey-Doak 48.
Another final in the region. Cumberland Gap defeats Hancock County 33-0, and one of our picks, my alma mater, Morristown East, defeats the Rebels 27-6 final in Morristown.
Well, I did not have the correct read on that one. I thought it was South Greene all the way, but maybe that's a vastly improved Morristown East team. We will see for sure. Something that's really shocked me, Chris, is that Seymour-Gatlinburg-Pittman score. It looks like the mass exodus that left Gatlinburg-Pittman might have been just a bit too much, as the defending Class 3A runner-ups find themselves trailing 41-7 at the break.
And then you take a look down at Coach Slover and his new team. They trail Cosby 25-13 late in the fourth quarter.
Greenville routing Morristown West, currently 36-6. Alcoa
leaves Maryville 21-14 with 10 left to go in the quarter.
Yeah, the Bigs might not be that bad after all, as Swatzel's pass to the right side is pulled down. Who's this cat out here on the perimeter? It's the first we've called his name here tonight. Turner Collins, one of the 3 Collins brothers on this North Greene roster.
A game that was close at halftime. Eagleton Academy leads Oliver Springs 26-6 in the third, so they have pulled away in that slightly.
You said Eagleton leading?
26-6. Swatzel hands off the RPO. Leon Johnson up the right side. Hash mark looks to get 8. RPO game seems to be working for the Huskies here tonight. Has opened up for some very big shock plays in moments. A couple new scores just to take a look at. Jefferson County continues a shutout at Cocke County 55-0. Still haven't got an update from volunteer Daniel Boone, but as our last update was 9-7 at halftime. And one more game to look at with 11 to go in the fourth quarter. Davy Crockett leads Unicoi 14-12.
54-21 our score here at the Tundra with 8:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Swatzel drops back to pass. He is looking for Kelson Eaststep, and that is an unplayable ball. Passing completed out of bounds. As the running clock continues to take us down lower and lower in this one. Chris, very exciting start to this game, to be sure. Chuckey-Doak has just had all the bounces, it seems, go their way here in the second half.
Yeah, everything's went right for this wanted to say young team from last year, but
they're still young. Coach Kaler said it,
Yeah, but you've got a couple leaders that I think have stepped up and made some of the young guys feel bigger than what their grade level might say.
But you look at some of the best players, at least here tonight.
Leon's got a hole.
Johnson gets loose. Big stiff arm there to catapult himself inside the 25.
The older Britt to hold him down there. Leon had one man to beat, tried to run right through him. Tough stop by Britt.
That'll take him past the century mark here today, and despite those injury or the penalties early on, it makes it 18 carries for 107 on the ground for Johnson. With all the attention on him, still averaging just south of 6 yards per carry. And he continues to run the ball like his life depends on it. 1st and 10 from inside the 25 for the Huskies. Swatzel on the shotgun. Johnson lined up to his left. He'll drop back to pass. Looking left. He's got pressure. Completed on the slant to Parker Collins. Collins makes a man miss. Eventually drugged down by Jaden Britt.
Pass completed, number 21, Parker Collins.
The positive play.
Score may be a little stretched out here, but I love to see the fight from North Greene, not giving up, still finding life in the offense to the goal of putting 6 more points on the board.
Gain of 11 results in a Marsh Propane first down while catapulting the North Greene Huskies in the Gary's Paint Body red zone. Swatzel, the shotgun snap. North Greene will pull a tackle left to right, and Johnson is clipped down, but not before he gets half the yards needed. Back to the marker. A gain of 7 on the play will bring up 2nd and 3.
Cott County just went final. Jefferson County defeats Cott County on the road 55-0. Matthew, do you remember who you picked in the Knox Central Dobbins Minute game?
Pick Knox Central.
Knox Central's currently losing 15-29 in the 4th quarter.
Well, that's not good for my pick. Johnson with another carry here inside the 5 as he gets dragged down from behind.
Johnson with the run again. Ball placed on the 4-yard line. Will be 1st and goal for North Greene.
Eagleton Academy scores again, and so did Oliver Springs. Latest update, Eagleton Academy leads Oliver Springs 38-14.
And a 3 makes it 3rd and 2 here for North Greene. Again, they'll go back to Johnson as he gets spun around, reaching out towards the plane, and he will break it. Touchdown, Leon Johnson. Touchdown, North Greene Huskies. Sorely needed, and they get their senior a touchdown that he deserved over the century mark here in this drive as he cuts into the Chuckey-Doak lead, 54-27 with 5.5 to play.
Yeah, absolutely, Matthew. I think you said it perfect. A touchdown that he deserves. He's really pounded the ball, and like you talked about, penalties early on had refrained him from some of the yardage on the stat book, but he's really been a powerhouse in that run game and allowed some of the shot plays to open up that's put points on the board for him.
A very high-scoring game here tonight in the Tundra after the PAT by Juan Soto is no good. That'll bring our updated score. North Greene 27, Chuckey-Doak 54. We got 5.5 to play. We finish right after this from Baileyton.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman Bernard in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyric, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
For over 30 years, Tommie's Plumbing has been serving the Tri-Cities with a personal touch because we're not just plumbers, we're family. From simple faucet fixes to major plumbing repiping, we have the expertise to get it done right. We also specialize in water heater and tankless water heater installations, helping you find the perfect fit. Our technicians stand behind their work and leave your space spotless. Need a plumber who's fast, professional, and reliable? Call Tommie's Plumbing and let our family take care of yours.
5.5 to play here from the Tundra. Leon Johnson punches it in from 3 yards out to make it 54-27. Chuckey-Doak leading North Greene here late on a Friday night in the Tundra. Here are Nick Hershey's scoring recap on that last drive. 8 plays, 48 yards for the Huskies. They would miss the PAT, but a successful drive in the end. So that's been your scoring recap, brought to you by Nick Hershey. Whether you're buying your first home, purchasing, refinancing, or looking for the right loan program, Nick Hershey is the local guy ready to help every step of the way. North Greene will boot it away from right to left as both sides will look to get some younger guys some reps late in this cross-county rivalry. Hey, make sure you're tuned in tomorrow, 9 a.m. We'll be live right here from First Horizon Green Sports Zone, the Rewind Show. We look back at all of our games from tonight, not only this Chuckey-Doak North Greene game, but also the Cosby West Greene game, the South Greene Morristown East game, as well as that Greenville and Morristown West game. That is when the Morning Rewind Show picks up for the first week tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. We'll have a player from Chuckey-Doak sit down with us, our Heritage Community Bank player of the game. Also stay tuned after the game as we give you our Heritage post game final statistics and give you some scoreboard updates. Appreciate those sticking around on 95.5 WSMG and also on the Facebook and YouTube Live. Jaden Britt out of the shotgun. Inside run for Zayden Shockey as he bounces it out to the right side of Ish. His stiff arm. And that freshman has a ton of promise in Afton as he bounces out to the right side, reaches out to the line to gain. I believe they marked him just a tad short.
Yeah, Shockey's really come in and put a hit to earn those reps, and I think that's what it is as a freshman. You come in, you get your opportunity, and you make the most of it. I think he's done that as they gave him a first down on that run.
So gain of 10 on the play. Jaden Britt, Zayden Shockey share the backfield. Anthony Johnson in motion from the H-back position. Britt takes the shotgun snap, and inside handoff for Shockey as he gets loose off the right edge, and he continues to churn those feet. How about the way the freshman has run here tonight?
Referee Adam Buckles running in to make sure everybody's all right.
And I wasn't so sure whenever Coach Kaler brought it up, but he said going into fall camp that this was a four-man race at running back.
It truly is.
And then we come out, we start the game. Avery Parkey has the game's first 3 carries. And then you've had Shockey run the ball like he has here tonight. This truly is going to be a running back by committee type team. 450 yards by the Black Knights, 278 churned out on the ground. Shockey remains in the backfield. Jaden Britt, the shotgun snap. Inside handoff for the freshman who bounces out to the left side. He's got a room full.
And there's a flag
to run. I believe this one's going to be headed back as Shockey will somersault into the end zone.
Hate to see that's going to come back.
This is going to come back due to the hold, but what a run by Zayden Shockey.
Yeah, I think he would have scored without the hold there. I think he's just so explosive on that outside.
And this was a guy that we saw last year at Chuckey-Doak Middle School. He looks so much better here in his freshman year of high school. I mean, already toting the ball like he has here tonight. The officials get together. They will discuss. This one's headed back 10 yards from the spot of the hold. Got some young guys out there getting some work here late in this one.
Good to fix out the kinks now.
Black Knights at their own 41, 1st and 20, with Britt at the quarterback position. Avery Parkey back in at running back for the Knights as the Knights run counter to the left. Parkey's got the edge. He has got half the distance needed, and he is forced out of bounds after a rush of more than 17 yards.
This run game essentially moving at will. You get brought back 10 yards for the hold and almost got another first down. Really promising future. If you're Chuckey-Doak going through the rebuild that you went through, now you have some veterans in there, still got young guys, and your young guys are showing promise. May not have to go back to a rebuild for a couple years.
Yeah, most definitely. 4:10 to go in this game, 54-27, Knights lead. Next week for Chuckey-Doak, a home opener against the Sullivan East Patriots, who knocked off another Region 1 3A opponent, Johnson County, last night, 41-0. You know both of those teams are going to be riding high after big Week 1 victories. Big first down run there by Parkey.
It's going to be a Marsh Propane first down.
That's right.
Black Knights. Ball placed at the 37-yard line, 1st and 10.
Next up for North Greene, it'll be a quick turnaround. They'll have Coach Caleb Slover's team also looking to bounce back after a Week 1 loss. So two teams in very similar positions. We'll have Huskies, Buffaloes next week. Shockey with a big run, bouncing off to the right side, following a lead blocker, and nobody's going to catch him. Zayden Shockey, the true freshman, with another touchdown run. And Chuckey-Doak crosses 60.
37-yard touchdown run for Zayden Shockey.
From 37 yards out, the freshman, Zayden Shockey, finds pay dirt to make it 60-27 Black Knights.
Man, what a run by the freshman, just powering through, getting through shoelace tackles, and getting in the end zone. I know he's feeling proud. I know Mom and Dad's feeling proud.
What a play by the freshman. What a fourth quarter by Zayden Shockey. Now 474 total yards on the night for Chuckey-Doak. 337 of those have come on the ground. That beats their mark from last year of 324, Chris. That was a mark coming in, and I was like, that's not going to get touched. But you do it in Week 1 here to start your 2026 campaign. It's a Black Knight run game that's going to be lethal here in 2026. Jaden Britt takes the knee on the 2-point try, unsuccessful. With 3:12 to go, we take a break. Your updated score, North Greene 27, Chuckey-Doak 60.
Here at Smoothie King, we're ready to help you rule the day. Our smoothie specialists get you exactly what you need to get you moving. Every smoothie is made fresh right in front of you. Real fruit, real fuel, no shortcuts. And it's not just smoothies. From signature toast to loaded bowls, there's a menu built to keep up with you. Whatever your day calls for, Smoothie King has it, and the value to match, right here in Greenville.
We're celebrating 50 years serving Greene County. We have free delivery and personalized compounding.
Provided fast, friendly, and reliable service. You're more than a patient, you're family and friends.
Community. That's what Corley's Pharmacy believes in. You know us, you trust us, and you come to us for more than just the right prescription.
We're here to help build a strong community and make it a better place for everyone to live.
Give Corley's Pharmacy a call. Great service from people you know and trust.
Try us. You'll love us.
60-27 our score with 3:12 to go here in the fourth quarter of action. Our Bachman Bernard Game of the Week presented by Tommie's Plumbing. Had some fireworks right off the gate. A Kobe Love 90-yard kickoff return touchdown, and it has been Chuckey-Doak ever since. They did trail at one point in this game, Chris, if you remember, 7-6. But after that, an absolute onslaught of offense, outscoring North Greene 53-20 ever since that mark, or 54-20 actually, ever since that mark.
Yeah,
a touchdown run by Zayden Shockey there will cap off the Nick Hershey scoring recap. It's been all Chuckey-Doak really ever since.
Off the helmet.
The return by Levi Gray as he pushes it out past the 30-yard line.
North Greene's going to have it 1st and 10.
It's a much improved Chuckey-Doak team, though. I think a lot of people were expecting that coming in to the season. They've certainly showed that coming out here in Week 1.
Yeah, I talked about the keys to success in the second half. You know, they had a very good first half, putting 33 points on the board. And I said, you just can't give up. You can't let up. You've got to continue pushing the pace. I think Coach Kaler really wants to kind of make a statement game here. I think he's done a great job. The freshmen have come in and have played really well. Shockey's played well. Britt's played well. And I just think your team overall, chemistry-wise, is there. And the chemistry off the field is translating to on the field. And, put 33 in the first half, put 30 in a running clock in the second half.
Yeah.
Really impressive by this Chuckey-Doak team.
And that running clock continues to dwindle all the way down. Less than 2:10 to go. Eric Tilson going to move to 0-4 against the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights, as we'll see a backup quarterback change here for North Greene. Guys, this is a very cool story here for North Greene, as it is Tanner Collins on the read option play to the left side. Tanner is completely deaf, and his coaches have really tried here in these last 2 seasons. He's only played football for 2 seasons, but to try to sign to him. Now, he does have 2 other brothers on the team that helps that signing back and forth, but he's completely deaf, playing the quarterback position. It's his first year at quarterback as well. Coach Tilson said he saw him throw during a PE class, and he said, hey, come try out for quarterback, and then, well, the rest is history. Just an excellent, excellent story for that young man. Loss of 7 yards on the first carry. An inside run afterwards for North Greene and Trenton Shirey. That's a freshman. He'll get some late time here for North Greene.
So we have hit 1 minute remaining in this game. Likely maybe just one or two more plays going to let this score or let this clock run out. But yeah, what a beautiful story for the backup quarterback to get in and, you know, get a chance to play.
Coach Tilson said he's been communicating with a college in Maryland, a deaf school at the Division III level, to learn some tactics, learn some ways to communicate better with his player, and he has taken those and is really trying to kind of bridge the gap of that communication here in 2026. He's actually learned a lot of sign language, his own, Coach Tilson, that is.
It's a beautiful skill to have.
Pass complete to the 30. As this one is all but over with. As the clock will read all zeros, we've got a final from Baileyton. Chuckey-Doak started out with a bang, 13 seconds in, a kickoff return touchdown. They didn't really look back as the Black Knights moved to 1-0 in 2026, a date with the Patriots from Sullivan East to wait next Friday. For North Greene, they start the season 0-1, and another cross-county rival awaits a week from today. But tonight, it's for the Chuckey-Doak Black Knights as they win by a final of 60-27. This has been week 1 of our Friday Night Lights coverage on Radio Greenville and First Horizon Green Sports Zone. Thank you for tuning in. Coming up next, the Heritage Community Bank post-game show. Give you final stats, the player of the game, and take you a look around Region 1 with our scoreboard update. That's when the Heritage Community Bank post-game report continues after this.
So why sit on the sidelines when you could be driving a brand new Chevrolet, GMC, or Cadillac from Bachman Bernard in Greenville? Choose from the Silverado, Sierra, Terrain, Acadia, Equinox, Trax, Trailblazer, or Blazer. And wrap yourself in elegance and style while driving a Cadillac, Lyric, or the best vehicle on the planet, the Cadillac Escalade. So don't stumble, bumble, and fumble your way with other dealers. If we don't have it, we'll get it. Make the short trip to Bachman Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money.
At Heritage Community Bank, we offer local banking with local decisions. Stop by any of our 3 convenient locations and see how Heritage Community Bank can serve your need. From small business banking to personalized checking accounts with online and mobile capabilities, Heritage Community Bank can take care of all your banking needs. Visit us online at hcbonline.us, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Welcome to the Heritage Community Bank post-game show. This post-game show and the player of the game presented by Heritage Community Bank. From checkings and savings to home, auto, and personal loans, Heritage Community Bank provides hometown service with decisions made right here in our community. Heritage Community Bank, making a difference for their customers. Our final here from the Tundra on Friday night to begin the 2026 prep football season. North Greene 27, Chuckey-Doak 60. Chris, as we hop into this post-game recap, let's briefly talk about this one. Chuckey-Doak, 474 yards of total offense, 337, I think the big number on the ground. Everybody contributes, really everybody scores, from Parkey to Britt to Green and Shockey there at the end. A well-balanced attack tonight, it was Chuckey-Doak.
Yeah, I think you go to that 300-plus yards on the ground, it just amounts to one guy didn't have to do that. They had 4 guys that they could bounce around. We talked about Parkey started the game, getting a bunch of carries, then Green come in, Britt come in, and then we see here in the fourth quarter, you let the young guys eat. Shockey comes out with 2 touchdowns. Just a beautiful night from RB1 to RB4, but really any of them could, I think, intermingle in, I don't really think there's a true depth there. You just have guys that when their number's called, they're ready to go, and I thought that was a beautiful sight to see here tonight. Kind of took the pressure off of the quarterbacks, we saw a alternating kind of look from quarterback. Brody Myers getting reps, Kipton Ball getting reps. We saw Marcus Britt's brother come in and get reps in the end. So I thought, I say balance, but, it was a run-heavy game. But I just thought they played really well on the offensive side, and really North Greene didn't have an answer for them.
This might be the wildest number for me, Chris. 337 yards rushing, and they didn't have a 100-yard rusher. Your leading rusher was Zayden Shockey as he finishes with 8 carries for 93 yards, 2 touchdowns. Marcus Britt ends with 8 touches for 67 and a score. Jaden Britt, a carry for 22 yards. Avery Parkey was your lead back in terms of touches with 11 for 73, no touchdowns. Braden Green would have 8 carries for 62 yards. But again, it was that youth, that talent from that underclassmen position today that continued to rise to the top. Brody Myers, the freshman, I thought he played really well at quarterback today. 3 for 6 for 37 yards and a touchdown. Kipton Ball would go 4 of 7 for 74 yards and a score. Kobe Love on the opening kickoff return of the game would take it 90 yards to the house. Skylar Davis would have 3 catches for 60 yards and 2 touchdowns. All these guys still have high school football left after this year. So it's just that youth again. Braxton Lowe, who has the interception, who has a receiving touchdown, 3 catches, 46 yards, and a score. Again, we talked about the young guns last year. It's an older team, but they're still pretty young in their own right.
Yeah, I think this team has such upside, and I don't see a world where they have a down season for the next couple of years. I think Coach Billy Kaler and his staff are really, really building a wonderful program there. That I've enjoyed to watch over the years, even outside of Colin, Matthew, when you were there. I got to watch for years and watch the Black Knights kind of grow, and seeing what they went from last year to this year, I think the upside for them is tremendous. You talk about just there was no true top dog, if that's the words to put it. I think everybody put in their own weight from senior to freshman, and you can't ask for more from if you're head coach Billy Kaler. I thought the team was just team chemistry was at 100%, if you could put it there.
North Greene not without their own moments. 346 yards of total offense, 6.5 yards per play, 114 yards on the ground. Leon Johnson cracked the century mark with 20 carries for 115 and a score. Surprised with sophomore Jared Swansley. Did throw the pick early on, but 12 of 26 for 222 yards and 3 touchdowns. He came in, he threw it really well, I thought, today. But Matthew Boyd, I think the 2 guys that you come away really feeling good about tonight if you're North Greene, it's Matthew Boyd and Leon Johnson. 6 catches, 111 yards, and a touchdown for Matthew Boyd. Felt like he could have even had more, but it's going to be a special season for number 11 and number 20.
Yeah, I really liked the North Greene offense there. I thought they played well. They put 27 points on the board. I think in any other high school football game, I think that competes with most schools. I just think that Chuckey-Doak was on a different level tonight. We talked about the difference, and one of the questions was, how's that QB play going to work out here in Baileyton? Thomas Darnell, a guy that didn't care to put his head down and run a lot last year. This year, Jared Swatzell kind of sits more in that pocket passer quarterback, and I thought he owned up to it well. Talked about the 1 interception. He comes off. First guy he goes to is the former quarterback, Thomas Darnell. I think he calmed him down and got him right back in that mind. And like you talked about, I thought played well for his first game this season. I think the help of Matthew Boyd bringing down the catches that he did, over 100 yards receiving, helped. But Leon Johnson, you got a man on your right or left side on your hip there, I think takes off a ton of pressure. If the throw game's not working, you hand it to Leon, and he's going to go get you 5 or 6 yards. So really proud of Leon and the way he carried this team. Really proud of Jared and his leadership to step up to this North Greene team who may be set back a little bit for the next year or so. Matthew Boyd really stepped up. Levi Gray coming into the picture late in the game on defense, kind of had a spotlight, and then on offense had a 53-yard shock play down the field to get his moment. So overall, offensively, I was proud of North Greene. I just think the defensive side struggled a little bit.
It's time to name a player of the game right after this break. Your final here from the Tundra: Chuckey-Doak 60, North Greene 27. The Heritage Community Bank player of the game when we return from the Tundra.
For over 30 years, Tommie's Plumbing has been serving the Tri-Cities with a personal touch, because we're not just plumbers, we're family. From simple faucet fixes to major plumbing repiping, we have the expertise to get it done right. We also specialize in water heater and tankless water heater installations, helping you find the perfect fit. Our technicians stand behind their work and leave your space spotless. Need a plumber who's fast, professional, and reliable? Call Tommie's Plumbing and let our family take care of yours.
Welcome back into the Heritage Community Bank post-game show. Heritage Community Bank is here to serve you. Heritage Community Bank making a difference for their customers. It's that time of the night. Chris Sauceman tomorrow will be looking back on all these local games, starting with a 9 a.m. live stream from headquarters. I'm excited to talk through all of it. South Greene, West Greene falling tonight, but Chuckey-Doak winning tonight. North Greene falling tonight, obviously. Greenville winning tonight, obviously. Let's talk about our Heritage Community Bank player of the game. We talked about it, probably 5 or 6 guys that you could choose from for Chuckey-Doak. Who stood out the most to you? Who is our player of the game?
Yeah, I think if you could, you give it to the whole offense. I just think they played tremendous. But you got to pick a guy, and you can go from Shockey, who come in late, to, I mean, you name it, you can put him in there. But for me, it was Braxton Lowe. I think coming off of Kobe Love's 90-yard kick return, I think Braxton Lowe come in. I saw him on the field hyping his teammates up. He got the touchdown. He gets the interception. I think he was the momentum shift to keep this team alive through 4 quarters. So as the stat sheets might say, other people maybe had better stats. I think Braxton Lowe was the key connecting piece of this team. So for my player of the game, it's going to go to number 22, Braxton Lowe.
Action-packed slate here on a Friday night as we start out 2026 high school prep season. Chris, why don't you walk us through some Region 1 score updates here in the waning hour? Still some games yet to go final, but talk us through some of those that have already expired.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and go through some of the final ones. Granger County at Claiborne just went final. They pitch a shutout 31-0. Same with Jefferson County on the road against Cott County, 55-0. Morristown West travels to Greenville at Burley Stadium. They lost 13-36.
A much closer game than a lot of people expected, too.
It was, and I think that just attests to the rivalry and how much goes into that. We take a look at Hancock County. Cumberland Gap traveled there. Cumberland Gap won 33-0 there. Happy Valley hosts Unaka. They win 55-0 in a shutout. Jellicoe also wins against Lynn Camp 55-0 in a shutout. So there's 3 scores the exact same. Morristown East, my alma mater, hosts the South Greene Rebels, and they take the win 27-6. Many who thought South Greene could go in and maybe upset on the road Morristown East, maybe to look to be a better team than last year.
Big school over small school.
I'll have to talk to Coach Buchanan after that one. Gatlinburg-Pittman, a team that we were high on this year, got shocked on the road against Seymour 48-14. Westridge, another team that Palazzo decided to pick, lost in Derek's favorite place in East Tennessee in the Castle. Tennessee High wins 26-0. We take a look down at Oliver Springs, Eagleton Academy. Eagleton Academy wins on the road 38-20. Take a couple look at a couple games maybe still going on. Cherokee hosting Pigeon Forge. They're up 34-0 in the 3rd quarter. Volunteer Daniel Boone just went final. Volunteer wins on the road 30-20. Knox Central went on the road to Dobbins Bennett, has been trailing all game. Knox Central just scored in the 4th quarter. They lead 30-29, a game to keep your eye out on. Science Hill Elizabethton in the 4th quarter. Science Hill leads on the road 27-6. Midway on the road against Cloudland. They lead 24-22. That game should go final very shortly. And the last game to take a look at, Coach Slover hosts Cosby in his first game as a West Greene Buffalo in the 4th quarter. Cosby currently leads 25-19. I see that going final very soon. And Alcoa Maryville. Alcoa was leading 28-14. Maryville just scored with 3 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Alcoa leads 28-21. That's your scores around the region for week 1. A couple big blowouts, a couple close games. Keep an eye on a couple and still to go final.
And our final here from the Tundra, Chuckey-Doak 60, North Greene 27. An interesting note on Chuckey-Doak's region when we come back. One final segment in the Heritage post-game show. When we return, we tell you where both of these teams will head come a week from today when week 2 of 2026 high school football gets underway. That's when we return. More Heritage post-game when we come back here on First Horizon Green Sports Zone.
Your project needs power. Williams Electric Supply has it all. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport. Our knowledgeable staff can help you with every wire, cable, switch, and electrical need. No one does electrical better. Williams Electric Supply. Your home needs lighting. Williams Electric Supply has it all. A showroom full of ideas for lighting your home for comfort. Find us in Bristol, Greenville, Johnson City, and Kingsport for unique lighting and every perfect light fixture. No one does lighting better. Williams Electric Supply.
Hello, welcome back into the Heritage Community Bank post-game report. Tonight's Heritage Community Bank player of the game, Braxton Lowe, as dubbed by Chris Sauceman. Stay tuned. Tomorrow, 9 a.m., the morning after show with Ron Metcalf on WGRV will start at 8:15 a.m. We got the morning rewind show here on Green Sports Zone as well. We'll have a talk with one of the Chuckey-Doak players from tonight's winning team. 60-27, Chuckey-Doak gets the win. They are 1-0 to start the 2026 season. Meanwhile, North Greene will fall to 0-1, a second county rival next week for the North Greene Huskies, as they will hit the road to Old Big Ridge at West Greene tomorrow, next week, Friday, August 28th. Meanwhile, Chuckey-Doak will host Sullivan East in its home opener, looking to knock off a team who knocks off Johnson County last night 41-0. A note that I wanted to talk on, Chris. Region 1 3A, and I was waiting for this Unicoi County game to go final. It's still got 2.5 minutes left, and they trail Crockett 21-12. But a two-possession game, Unicoi County falls tonight. Region 1 3A is 1-5. Chuckey-Doak's the only one that wins its Week 1 game. This is a region that's wide open. That Gatlinburg-Pittman game really opened my eyes. But even with a team like Unicoi County falling, Pigeon Forge, Claiborne, Johnson County all falling by really big margins here to open up the 2026 season. You had Pigeon Forge, who fell to a good Cherokee team, Claiborne falling to Granger, getting shut out, and you had Johnson County getting blown out last night against Sullivan East. So a wide open Region 1 3A. You would expect South Greene tonight, as Chris just mentioned, falling to Morristown East 27-6. Greenville taking care of business at home 36-13. And one more that slipped through the cracks. Yes, that West Greene Cosby score. It is 25-19 Cosby in the fourth quarter of action. Well, to put a bow on things, Chris, one final thought on how this North Greene team performed and this Chuckey-Doak team, who we were really high on coming in, but maybe even just had even loftier expectations following a game like tonight for them.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching North Greene's offense. I thought it played a very good part in their scores. I think their defense struggled, but I don't know if it was more that the defense struggled or, as we've talked about, Chuckey-Doak's offense was just clicking in every aspect. Every player was stepping up, playing their part, and just kind of all the keys were falling in line. So really like Chuckey-Doak's offense, like their defense. I thought Braylon Fox had a really good couple of holes that he stepped up in. Braxton Lowe, Kobe Love, you name them. I thought the middle linebackers, Britt and Green, kind of set a tone early on in the game that played a really good part. But the talk of the night was Chuckey-Doak's offense, the fourth highest points that they've scored in this meeting of 60 points. They had a 62-point game in 2018, and then most recently in 2022 scored 76 against this team. So Chuckey-Doak very known to put a ton of points on this North Greene team, but tonight they looked like all cylinders were clicking. I think Billy Kaler is definitely something to be proud of tonight, but still things to clean up. Penalties really hurt them in the first half. Had they not had penalties early on, they might have put even more points on the board.
A week from today, our Week 2 coverage heads to Rebel Hill. Daniel Boone at South Greene will be our Bachman Bernard Game of the Week, presented by Tommie's Plumbing. We'll have the Rebels as they look to bounce back from a Week 1 loss tonight on the road in Hamblin County. Otherwise, Tuesday, a Greenville Chuckey-Doak volleyball stream. Thursday, football time in Tennessee as Tusculum will open up its season at home against Bluefield State. That'll be on our airwaves here from Radio Greenville, 95.5 FM WSMG for those listening tuned in live to the Jewel, and also audio only streamed here on First Horizon Green Sports Zone. Our radio games for next week, it will be North Greene at West Greene, the county game of the week on WIKQ. Greenville traveling to Upperman, and one of the biggest showdowns across the entire state. That's a top 10 showdown in Class 4A. That one will be on 99.5 FM WGRV with Ron, Pat, and Richard on the call. For our entire crew here today, for Coach James Buchanan pregame, some excellent picks, at least to this point. We'll calculate them all in due time throughout this next week. For Derek Tarleton, our producer analyst, for analysts Chris Sauceman, and for our cameraman, Scott Anthony. I'm Matthew Palazzo saying so long, good night, God bless, from Baileyton.
The Bachman-Bernard Game of the Week, presented by Tommie's Plumbing, has been brought to you by Bachman-Bernard Chevrolet GMC Cadillac in Greenville, where we will save you money. Tommie's Plumbing. If you got a leak, let Tommie's take a peek. CNC Custom Trailers. More than a customer, you're a neighbor. Casper's Wrecker Service. Open 24/7. ComCare. Your life, your way. Corley's Pharmacy. Greenville's hometown pharmacy. Gateway Ford Nissan. You just gotta get to Gateway. Heritage Community Bank, making a difference for our customers. The Main Brand Hair Company, where we wrangle your tangles. The Marathon Quick Stop Markets, run in when you run out. Smoothie King, rule the day. Tushkilum Body Shop, over 40 years experience. 70 and Summer Coin Laundry, voted best laundromat. Ashley Drug Center, keeping you happy and healthy. Baileyton Drug Company, where you're a neighbor, not a number. State Representative David Hawk, proud, unwavering, conservative leadership. The IHOP Davy Crockett TA Travel Center, come to Baileyton. Papa Bear Plumbing, family owned, quality driven. Seton Contracting, turn dreams to reality. And by Terry's Flooring, make your flooring vision a reality.